The countdown's close enough. Let's go and go. Everything doesn't matter. All the funny numbers I can do this whenever I want. Hello, how you doing, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are all of you doing? Let me say hello to all of the people. Hello, Nobai. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Belner. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Big stretchy. Get a little bit of a drink going on. Yeah, it's a jump scare of my own face. It's great. Hello, Nun. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for the 4 months of subs. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hello, Ars. Hello. Hello, Gordo. Hello. Hello, Mingles Moot. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing there, friendo? Hello, Tronic. Hello, Super Tiger Fox. Can I get a snap in one? Nice. That was a good 70% snap. I'm okay with that. Hello, Matthew. How you doing? Yeah, I've upgraded little bits and pieces and stuff. Little bits and pieces and stuff. That's good. And how you doing, Charlie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, it's not that this is a lawless land. It's that I am the tyrant, and I will do whatever I damn well please. Which today, yeah, I felt like a nice pop. I consider it like if it could at least go like, yeah, that was a real good one. Holy shit, I'm a little upset. Oh, I don't have my apron on either. All of you miss Peño. That's why you're really here. I am an accessory for Peño. But yeah, everybody, hopefully everyone's had themselves a good day. I have, so I'm painting rats today. That's a thing I don't do very often, despite like my logo still being I paint rats. I've had this thing for like 2-3 years. I probably am due for an update. How you doing, HR? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Dirt? So I was painting these two fucks. I mean, I cleaned them. Like so I should probably give a backstory to a bunch of stuff. When I originally played War Machine back in 2011, and I played for maybe like a year or two. Also, hello, Coffee Prof, or Coffee Professor, if you want me to use your Christian name. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? A little too late. Yeah, so what happened is I painted these. 2011 to maybe about like 2013 when the War Machine scene near me was still around. I moved, War Machine died, and I went into like a deep hiatus for years until about 2019 when I got back into mini painting. And these were the models that got me back into mini painting. Problem is, I was not great when I was in the War Machine era, and I was rusty as shit on top of that. So I tried to paint these guys. I did not like it. They sat on my shelf basically my entire VTubing career. And no more. I technically have 3 more of them that need painted. But for tonight, we'll get started. So yeah, these are Skaven Stormfiends. They're really good models. Also, I need to do a quick YouTube test. YouTube here. There we go. There we go. There we go. So yeah, they have recently been cleaned and reprimed, and I'm hoping they're going to go nice. Albert, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I also got like a different set of paints. I'm a better painter, so this should be fun. This should be fun. Yeah, I got my Pepperhead dance of good luck. Ooh, nice. Very nice. So things have been going good for me today. I don't know if I have anything. Oh yeah. A little funny add-on. So when I was priming these guys, this guy in particular, you'd be like, that's a very AdMech looking foot, Hal. And the answer is yes, because when I was priming him, he fell off the prime stick, smashed into the ground, broke his arm, which I fixed. The foot is gone. I cleaned an entire, it fell off in like my craft and like tool shed, so I have all my like lawn supplies and extra crafting supplies and stuff like that. So I don't know where that foot is. I searched for like a goddamn like 45 minutes. I cleaned a whole bunch. So I was like, what else do I got in the bit box? So he's got a funky robo foot. Yeah, it looks fine. You wouldn't know. I mean, it's gonna be a little weird when it comes to like setting him down, but like for a distance, he's cool. Oh, Mandel, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You've done dub background noise for a session. Yo, let's go. Oh, I have not. So this is weird. I have not played Slay the Princess directly. I have Echo has convinced me to like backseat so like she could see what I would do in that game, and it turns out violence. It's special. Wait, what about Perth? Oh yeah. I mean, if somebody jerks off to the robot Ratfoot, I can't stop them. Physically, mentally, spiritually, socially, they are on another level, and all I can really do is get out of their way. They'll do that. That's her friends doing. Hell yeah. I I'm not a violent guy IRL, but it's fun to be violent in video games. You know, sometimes video game violence is cool, just a little bit as a treat. Let me see this as well. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, let's zoom in. So I want to do a different. I want to test out a new color for the skin. This is specifically a tooth and coats paint from our good old boy Duncan. This is Griffin Claw, which I don't know what this is supposed to be. I know this is supposed to be Rakar flesh, but like it'll quit drying up on me, dear lord. But I want to test on that. Yeah, this is a treat. Listen, I also shot the kid in Deus Ex, which I undid that. So this guy is nothing to do with Skaven. Nothing to do with Skaven. This is a model from Bestiarum that I think he's like some sort of like meat torture slave. I've been calling him like Grumbo or like Gorbly or whatever. Some name to imply that he's full of meat and rage. Gorbo, something like that, yeah. And he's been on my shelf for a while, and I was like, I think I could use him as a test for this pigment on the skin. Like Patrick from the Dark Ass Web. I don't know that particular Dark Ass Web. I haven't come up with webcomics in many, many years, but I believe you. I believe you that there's a Dark Ass webcomic with a Patrick in it. So I just wanna see what happens if I layer this skin shade on. I'll probably need to do maybe like an extra coat or two. Let's see. I give him a rat hairdo. Yeah, that's her. That's her. I could be. Oh, I need to be very careful that I don't activate the 3 more minutes of ad button. I'm trying to do that so that ways I don't. Wait, no, I can't say Gordo then. I can't say so. Gorbo will be legally distinct from Gordo. I can't just steal your whole ass name. It would be rude if I was just like your name. That's my name now. That's the name for this guy. But no, listen. Just the funny thing is, like, I believe every time I play a game with any sort of moral choice, I'm like, now normally, guys, when I play these games, I'm a very good lad. But like, if you go entirely off my track record on stream, I'm a hideous monster. I did the Cannibalism New Vegas run. I went Dark Side and KOTOR 1 before my computer exploded. I think that game could still be salvaged. Like, I believe I have like an okay backup of my save, but like, it feels like enough time has passed that like nobody remember what the fuck I'm doing that game. Oh, okay, so okay, so don't feel too okay. That's fine then. I can call him Gordo then. Gorbo, sorry, he's Gorbo. You're Gordo. Okay, it looks like the shade is generally what I was looking for with the skin tone, which is nice. It's a mimic. Yeah, I mean, true. I mean, yeah, mimics are known for violence, but I'm a nice man with happy feelings all the time. First, a joke. Hey, the architect, here, answer my riddle. What do you get when you cross an owl with a bungee cord? My ass. Yeah, enough. God, I love Kong. So like I've mentioned before, my memory is dog shit. I have the worst fucking long-term memory of all time. Kung Pao is the only movie I can reference like on command. It's upsetting that that's the only one I can really do that in. Oh yeah, I guess if I just quote Kung Pao and like give zero warning, I bet that is kind of baffling. I'm quoting from the best movie of all time, Kung Pao Enter the Fist. It's like move over, like what are like Casablanca, like Schindler's List. What's another highly acclaimed like all time? Gone with the Wind. There we go. It's fine. Yeah, it's exactly. Sometimes she something Godfather. Yeah, I think isn't it only Godfather? Well, I've actually legitimately never seen any of the Godfather movies. I only watch quality movies like Deathstalker. I haven't quite picked a movie for movie night tomorrow, so something will happen. It will be a movie night tomorrow. I myself just do not exactly know what that's going to be. Yeah, I think this would be a good undershade. This guy was also like my first attempt at zenithal highlighting. So like if you notice that kind of like grayish undertinge, I think it was like a zenithal attempt of maybe doing some contrasty shit that just did not really pan out. But so like I think I did it for a couple of other ones and they just turned bad. But Gorbo I think would at least work. Oh yeah, no. Oh, that was Games Workshop forming up with Forge World. That's pretty old news at this point. I think it's been at least since like the tail end of last year, if not more. don't have strong feelings about it because ostensibly, like, you can tell what's a Forge World thing at Games Workshop. Like, I know they're like, this is going to prevent confusion for people, and you can just buy everything under one website. But like, when you're like, why is this model suddenly a gigantic resin brick and also $400? I'm like, yep, no, that's Forge World. We all know. Games Workshop, we all know. I don't think they're trying to hide it per se, but I mean, it's the smell of Forge World remains on everything they have touched. Yeah, if it's resin, it's probably Forge World. Okay, so this is actually a very good base for the skins. Okay, we'll put them aside. You know what? I'll say hello, Warzags. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, friendo? How you doing? I'm doing good. It's me, Vermin Friend. He's so pale and sickly, just like me, for real, for real. When did I peak green today? I'm legit baffled. I don't think I painted anything green today. Odd. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if Abaddon was Forge World. There was a lot of shit like that. You know what? How about if I cannot find anything before tomorrow, I think we're just due. I think we're just due for a Kung Pao watch along. I think the Discord is due for, it's been probably 2 years since I last showed Kung Pao Enter the Fist into Discord. I think it's about time. I think it's about time. It might count as a fantasy movie. If I put it, I will put it in the Lord of the Rings tier if I do, because I'm insane. I could put the Monty. It's weird because I think for me in general, like I generally like the Monty Python movies. I think for the most part, people kind of know those. So it's like if I put them in like the weird movie night, you're like, oh, we're watching Holy Grail. Now, maybe at this point, Holy Grail might have kind of like cycled out of pop culture enough that it's kind of a thing. It's kind of reduced in stature. Which for a while, it was like for a while there was a thing. Yeah, my hair is graying. Hell yeah. I'm sure Gork and Mork will give me some will give me a pass. Life of Brian's good though. I forgot Brian's good. There we go. Yeah, Black Knight, the some call me Tim, that kind of dealio, you know. Like for it's, I mean, the thing is, it's arguably, I don't know how old you are, so I don't know how old your parents are. At least there was a very specific like, this is a nerd staple, and if you are a nerd around a pretty decently long stretch of time, yeah, the Knights Who Say Ni, that's a pretty big one. Maybe if you're talking about, oh god, what's it called? Maybe if you're talking about like when Sir Galahad goes through what's it called? Goes through like the place filled with nuns that want to sex him. Maybe people might know that one. Tell people on Twitch you're a bunch of zogs. You heard it. Everybody, you're getting bullied by an orc on YouTube. How do you respond? Attack, fight, use item, special attack. There we go. It's God, it has been a while since I watched the old D&D movie. If I can get a copy, maybe. How do I respond without sounding mad? You don't. That's the fun thing about responding on the internet is like, if somebody ever insults you on the internet and you do any response, it's like the foundation of like, are you mad, bro? It's already there. Sir Lancelot. I always think of like the guy who the prince in the castle, the huge tracts of land, I think is still kind of recognized quite a bit. I think if you're insulted, the only way you could come off looking better on the internet is if you just go absolutely silent and play the entirety of Brody Quest just like front to back without making a single word. You just play Brody Quest and then you just let that kind of go over your body. I never got to see spam a lot. Yeah, maybe there's a bit more that is kind of also the skin on these legs is always really weird because it's like this is a fur patch, but there's also like a clear delineation. I guess the implication is they grafted fur on. Whatever, we'll paint over that and we'll see how it goes. Okay, this is like the slightly darker shade, and it's still coming off as like pretty pale. So we'll probably have to do a couple of layers on this. I don't know if this is the bestest of ideas, but I'm okay with it. Being killed by a knight. Oh, that was a good one too. That was good too. Let's see. There we go. Kind of like a Mel Brooks movie. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You know what? That might also. I think that's also probably one that might not be bad to show at some point for the fantasy movie night. Robin Hood Men in Tights. I feel like that one used to be. Why is this like shiny? Buddy, why are you shiny here? Not the primer. Are you leaking from the armpit? Are you leaking something from your armpit, my dude? That's worrying. Hello, the Fleet 28. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah. I have a lot of I mean, Naked Gun's good. The thing is, I think I get asked this a lot. I did recently strip paint from these. This needs more towel. I'm sorry. That's not true. I do own a couple of Fire Warriors that was given to me. They are in a little baggie. They're in a little baggie somewhere in my house, but that's the only towel I own at the moment. It might be some sort of. It might be not Simple Green. LA Totally Awesome. Which is weird that it did not come out when I air dried this. When I blow dried this. Sorry. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. If I have to do something about that later, I will. That's fine. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. No. There's a lot of. This is my general anime-ish playlist because like, as I like these. I do like these songs. Like if you guys ever want to know like what do I listen to outside of streams, it is this kind of stuff. But like, imagine a lot more like AJJ and the Mountain Goats. Songs of some pink company. Maybe I don't know. The thing is, if I generally when I want to sponsor stuff, I want to be like I think their stuff is cool, and I know they do good stuff. So like if like I don't know if like Pro Acroll or Vallejo rolled up and like yo sponsor paints, I'd be like sick. I like both of those. The new if it was in theory a new company selling paint, I would have to be like, you need to send me samples first, you know. So Cold War Era Marine sounds rad as shit. It sounds rad. I don't do any historicals. Like I said, maybe someday historicals will happen. I did legitimately look at like Bolt Action a little bit, or not. No, it wasn't Bolt Action. Sorry, it's War Games Atlantic stuff. I was looking at getting either Canadians or Australians after we talked about it last time. The Mashal season 2 opening? I do. I have a cover of that done by Pochi Goya. If you recognize the one that's like she did the one of the sweetest H dojins of all time that was specifically about I cannot remember the name of the show. I think it was Takashi Kashi, but I'm not sure. It's the one where it's like a kid inherits a candy shop or like works at a candy shop, and there's this kind of manic pixie candy girl who's there, and in her dojin cover of that, he proposes to her with a ring pop, and it's the sweetest shit ever. Oh, that's ridiculous. How you doing? Yeah, so I do that on purpose, actually, specifically because YouTube is a huge pain in the dick when it comes to copyright stuff. I specifically have my stuff set to only pump music into Twitch. Not only just Twitch, only live. If you watch the VOD, you will actually no longer hear any of my sweet jams by design, so I don't get copyright bonked often, but I do remember when I did the Warhammer reveal stream. I did the Warhammer reveal stream, and then I had to actually use desktop audio for a little bit. And during that time, I got a very light bonk. It wasn't like take your stream down. It was more like, hey, we recognize copyrighted music, and you probably shouldn't do that in the future. And I was like, okay. How you doing, Bad Apple? How you doing, Pal? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, I got separate audio channels that kind of dictate which direction it goes. It's really handy. How you doing, Nicholas? How you doing? Reaper Bones. I have not really looked. I kind of forget that Reaper makes their own paints, but I've only seen them in a store once, and they were garbage quality from what I could tell. I could be wrong. Army Painter is turning itself around, but I don't think. I think Reaper is not like we want. Like, we have a reputation and we need to clear it up. It's more like we need to sell cheap-ass fucking paints. So try it. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Oh yeah, my I can't show intimate body parts anymore, so I don't know if I can show chest mouth. That'll be fine. I'm I am inoculated too because I think there was a thing where people were like effectively putting a green screen on their bonks, and then they're like, "Yeah, I'm playing Mario Kart," and you would just see that, and every time people do the quote unquote quote Twitch meta, sorry, not mana, the Twitch meta, usually it's swiftly followed by, and you need to stop. So yeah, no front butts. I think it's basically like has a confusing relationship where it's like we are a family friendly streaming platform. We're not one of them pornography hubs or one of them crimson tubes. No siree. But also, realistically, Twitch is getting a lot of money from people like the like, oh my god, how's it going, everybody? Hi. And then like it's some lady wearing like the tightest spandex gym shorts you've ever seen. And she's like, oh my god, thank you for the sub. Let me put you on the board and just like lean down, big bubble butt on display. Like it's hard to get money out there, honestly. Like if you're given the opportunity to exploit the system like that, go nuts, ladies. But get that bag quang. No, but Twitch has always been a little bit hypocritical about that because of that. Because whenever a body part meta pops up, they get a lot of attention and they get a lot of subs. To many painting OnlyFans. If Project Melody can paint with only a vibe in her, just imagine what I will put. No. No. There's a little bit when like I don't paint any real explicit minis. The most I've ever really done was like a tasteful Dragonborn lady I was gifted, which I used to work on my object source lighting. Not object source lighting, non-metallic metals, my bad. Other than that, I don't paint anything like super duper spicy on stream, but I was like, you know what? During the time when they're like, maybe we'll allow artistic nudity, maybe we'll allow artistic nudity, and then that happened, and someone was like, check it out, here's all the porn that was ever commissioned of me, and I'm going to stream completely naked. And then Twitch was like, haha, oh no, we made a mistake. Oh no, we made a mistake. Body part metas. I mean, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong on that, but it is what I think that was the meta where you would just like green screen a body part and you just put your stream on top of that. Let's see. Actually, yeah, I've only watched a little bit of her YouTube one. There was like she painted an orc on not YouTube, on Twitch. Sorry, she painted an orc on Twitch, and I was like, in general, like do not have a huge amount of experience with Project Melody, but she's kind of like that like fun dorky lady kind of energy. I was like, I can see why she took off. Like I can see like out of like that kind of like what she does, why people still are like, Melody's great, because she seems like a real sweet lady, you know? Nudie picture poster people. Maybe there is. Oh yeah, I think people expect me to be meaner to her for getting into Warhammer. I feel like that is like an expectation that it's like how can you believe Project Melody is painting an orc? She's creeping in on your territory. I'm like, one, I don't own painting miniatures, and two, I'm glad she's having fun. So yeah, it's fun to see someone get into the hobby. You get to see all the little mistakes. 40K belongs to VTubers, and I alone will control the spice that is Age of Sigma. Nah, but yeah, no, I just like a decent amount of there's been a decent amount of VTubers I've seen into various Warhammer aspects. So it's like, okay, this is cool. This is neat. As far as I'm aware, it's still, I think, pretty much just me and Pega that are doing it at like a repeatable like weekly schedule. Like I think Kami does Warhammer stuff on stream sometimes, but I don't think she's as consistent as me and Pega these days. But I'm not an anime grill. What will I do? I am only a anime air fryer. It's all fucked up. Yeah, we're both going to. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of and that streaming when someone else you think is neat is streaming is always a little rough because it's like you seem cool, but we can never hang out because we decide to stream at the same time. Oh, you're not? Are you? Is this, Flea? Is this a bit? I need to know. Is this a bit? Because unfortunately, I am a guy. I am a funky lad. I'm a dude. I'm a dude during the paint. Oh, I'm a fun mimic friend, but yeah, no, I am. Yeah, there we go. Look, there we go. I don't really got tits, but I don't know. It's because I'm an elf. I think it's usually like elves are very pretty, so they're like could be lady, maybe, but nah. I guess I could grill things on my chompers. I could grill things. Maybe if I was like really careful, or someone like lit a fire inside my mouth. Maybe put like one of those like what's it called? Oh, okay, how you doing? No, the reveal that in fact I am a dude. Very powerful. How you doing, Hellcat? Yeah. No, I know some people. I always want to light a fire. Well, now's your chance. Now's your chance. What? Oh, like one of those like sushi things. God, that would be fun though. That would be fun if it's like do that like naked sushi thing, but then like when people come by, just fucking eat them. They're like, "Wow, food." I'm like, haha, you have no idea. Maybe that's my mimic behavior acting up. Oh yeah, I'm glad you think the mouth is terrifying in a positive way, right? Like positively terrifying. I'm not your average elf. I'm a hideous mimic approximation creature of one. There was a slide during my like debut thing for the new model that it's fun. Which I think some people understood and some people were very confused by where I was going with. In the same way that a Taco Bell burrito has ground beef that is like sawdust and ground beef mixed together to make an approximation of meat, I am a elf mixed together with the sawdust equivalent of mimic to make a whole elf. I'm an elf, close enough legally speaking. There we go. Yeah, I'm like an elf chicken nugget. I was blended into a goo, and I'm roughly in the shape of something you'd recognize. Oh, also, let's go official Nanners fan club. Let's see. I don't got to update your position, which is good, but you get those points. For people who do not know, this is my snake Nanners. Ooh. Good news. I don't have the picture available because I need to like check for reflections. Nanners was out last night. I took a picture of her just chilling on her stool. Not her stool, her hide, which is like a little half tree thing she can kind of. She's got like a cold hide and a hot hide, and then like a big stick and like a bunch of little kind of like rough little like branch thing, like more like logs. It's basically I got enough that she has enough she can wiggle around and like scratch herself if she needs to, and gets that enrichment. So yeah, Naris is doing good. I'm gonna say she's up tonight, and then maybe I can hold her in my arms, give her a little kiss, just be like, "Love you, Nanners." I do. I unironically kiss my snake. Not on the head because her head is too mobile, but like on the back. You know, it's sweet. It's sweet. But yes, Matthew Riceseeker, welcome to the Senior Plus rank of the official Nanners fan club. Yeah, let's go. There we go. But yeah, Nanners be doing good. All right, we got a layer on this boy. I'll probably need to go back and touch it up. We got another layer on this boy. How you doing, Echo? Welcome. 41 months. The passage of time. How you doing, nerd? How you doing? You feeling better? How do I join club? If you use 10,000 channel points, you will be added to the official Nanners fan club. And if you do not have enough time, don't worry. I will be resetting the season soon, so the numbers will be rebalanced. Still heal. Well, at least they're healing. As long as the healing's going on, that's the big thing. Oh god, whenever I drop stuff on the floor, I use the flashlight function on my phone because that seems to help. I can use the flashlight function and it will generally guide me to where I need to be. Founder Bad Rush. Oh yeah. Oh god, we're doing Curse Pepper Mask. I see how it is. Yeah, I saw Random got partner recently. Hell yeah, let's go. I kind of assumed that Twitch was his like side thing, but like honestly, good shit for getting partner. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Good to hear it. But yeah, get better now. Gray carpet. Oh god, that's just the word. I've almost considered getting like like really ugly red carpet or something like that. So if like a little gray, oh no, oh you're doing like 6mm. Is it like 6 or 10mm for like? I know historicals do smaller scale. Yeah, just like a real ugly rug where I could just be like, I will never lose a mini in this. I don't care how ugly it is. 15mm. Ah, that the other scale. God, there's so many scales. I basically stick to 28mm because that's, even though Games Workshop these days are probably closer to 32mm. I like the rough 28mm scale quite a bit. Splashy comes out too, is going into the jar. Hell yeah. You gotta put them. I have a jar that still has my rat filled with sand and my peepee in there. My peepee is a little squishy stuffed creature thing from Item Label. Yeah, I think it's because since Warhammer became like the popular war game, things will just operate at that scale until pretty much the end of time, more or less. More or less, from what I can tell, that's going to be like the big scale. Lemon Pig is still doing good. Lemon Pig is still doing good. Every time I go to my 3D printing room, I check on the Lemon Pig. And it's like it's not totally fucked just yet. It's well preserved. Well, the Lemon Pig is sealed in a plastic thing of 2-part epoxy resin. I'm listening to these, and they'll have their room. Oh god, I don't know why. I feel like that's one of those things that, like, in the 60s and 70s, a lot of houses in America made really, really questionable choices. Just, like, absolutely, like, why would you do that? Choices. And we have to worry about that. This is robot legs. I replaced the robot leg. I replaced a leg with a robot leg, and I'll never find it again. I wandered into Hobby Lobby in my area. Oh, gotcha. Nice. I what's it called? House is newish. Is built like that's strange. Then I can understand like older houses. Anything goes. If you're in an older house and you're like, why does this house have like a real fucked up like a sense of aesthetics? That's Siri, no. I have to use the Apple demon because that's how you get the good tracking as a VTuber, and I miss Android. Though there's a lot of cool apps for iPhone for like mini scanning and stuff like that. I do need to do. Oh god, I have so many things I need to do, guys. April Fools is coming up really soon, and I'm still like, oh god, I have ideas. The question is whether I have the time to execute those ideas is when things are going to get a little tricky, you know? There's a lot I need to do and stuff. It'll be fine. I'll find something. That's a thing. I have to do all the things. My life is a perpetual struggle to attempt to do all the things and kind of doing enough. I'm doing enough of the things that I feel God, just trying to get this like very, very early layer on everything. I do think this like base skin layer is going to be good though. Hello Dublin. How you doing? Welcome. Are you looking for like gear tips or whatever? Like I know, like, if you want to get, like, baby's first setup, get, like, a Logitech C920, or you can, there's, like, Elgato's got, like, a phone app you can use to stream with. Like use your phone as a webcam, which is pretty solid. I personally have a slightly more advanced setup where I'm using a digital camera. Because this is just kind of my thing. Instead of rats, paint a mouse. What a scandal. Legitimately, I never finished this model either, but for April Fool's 2021, I did I Paint Cats, and I painted that. Do you guys remember that like Warcry model that's like the Zinchian cat thing? It's like a Zinch cat with like big old horns. I tried to do a textured fur pattern on that. That was a mistake. That was a big old fucking mistake. Also, oh, Dumplin' O, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. These are steaming webcams. Yeah, the Sphinx looking thing. Yeah, I don't know how good the quality of those kind of. It's probably fine. I mean, that's a banging sale. That's a banging sale. I just don't have a lot of experience with that one, that kind of stuff in particular. So I don't know. I don't want to lead you astray on buying a webcam. That is a nice discount though. Hey, how you doing, Pollinator? Yeah, I'm finally painting rats. I painted rats not that long ago. You guys can't give me too much shit for not painting rats recently. I feel like I've been really, really good at upholding the I paint rats. Like this is the second time in like a month. That's legit impressive for my standards. Let's see, what are we doing? Got that arm over here. That's how do I paint rats? Unironically, yeah. Oh, yes, I do use an Elgato Cam Link. The Elgato Cam Link is specifically for if you're taking something that outputs an HDMI camera field, like field, not field, like HDMI camera output. So like I have, my exact setup is I have a Panasonic Lumix G85, I want to say off the top of my head. Don't quote me on the exact model. That is connected to a ball joint, like slightly up above next to it. The ball joint lets me put the camera at an angle and then lock in. That is connected to a C stand, and then the HDMI output is connected to an Elgato Cam Link. Yeah, that one. And then that is connected to my PC. It's a lot. It's a lot of steps, and it could get more complicated. I basically got the like foundational pipeline. Hey, no, it wasn't even a few. Hold on. The fun thing is I can now objectively check my YouTube channel if I want to be like, when was the last time I painted rats? When was the last time I painted rats? I can confirm. The last time I painted rats was 9 days ago. Thank you very much. I have immutable proof, which is great. Guys, I got a very funny thing too about that. Apparently, that hit the algorithm. This is not like a number bragging thing. A lot of my VODs do like reasonably. I need to show you the last Skaven one because I don't the YouTube whimsy took hold of it. Oh yeah, streaming's fun. Honestly, streaming's hella fun. All right, one of these numbers is not like the other. That's the one we're doing right now in the top left, by the way. But it's like, okay, we're getting a couple of extra views. 755. I don't understand. I don't know why that one fucking popped the fuck off. I was thought Asterion Molika was like, that lad. People like Primarchs, right? Nah, they like rats. Objective proof that people love rats. Which I find very funny. Yeah. Rat love worldwide. Let's go. Also, let me go back to here so I can take a look at that. Yeah, I guess people do want to eat cheese and sin. I haven't had a good cheese in a while. Every now and then I try to do that. You know what? I'm gonna get back into charcuterie boards. My experience with charcuterie boards isn't like super advanced. The funny thing is I don't do the whole board. You're supposed to have like a whole I have various cheeses and various grapes and whatnot ready to go for my charcuterie board. Yes. But the thing is, what I do is I just look for like one cracker, one meat, and one cheese. And I'm like, this is delicious. And I just do nothing but eat that one combo. Variety, what is that? No, I don't need it. I don't need that here. Yeah, exactly. Hella of a good cheese. I don't know what's like the fanciest cheese I've had. Nothing has ever been that wild. Like if we're talking about like, the finest cheese I've ever had is Trader Joe's. Like I'm not getting like the real ritzy like $50 blocks of cheese or some shit. But like I get reasonably priced cheese when I want fun. Oh, so if you go to Discord specifically, there is a channel called There is a channel in the Warhammer Minis section called Miniatures and Other Things, Other Dork Crafts. I don't have a cheese wheel, no. Oh, that's actually a thing. I thought you were just being real coy about like knowing like a really banging cheese. Oh, no, that's actually a whole ass brand. Neat. Let's go. But yeah, no, alas, I do not have a singular wheel of cheese. I paint rats. I do not live like them, apparently. I live like a guy who has a lot of expensive hobbies and likes to cover his house in that. I'm not the kind of motherfucker going like, ooh, I need a cheese wheel. I need a cheese wheel stat. Like right the fuck now. What's the Discord? If you go to my links, there should be a Discord link in there. Actually, hold on, I got a Discord command as well. There we go. Yeah, in there. I am probably going to rearrange some of the channels a bit because I think people have a hard time recognizing where they're supposed to post the minis. I thought the miniatures section would make sense, but I get a lot in the share zone and like a couple in like my fan art channel and stuff like that. Could count as VTuber merchandise. Does she have a charcuterie board? Maybe. I don't know what Hollow is doing for merch these days. The one time, yeah. What VTubers do I follow? It depends on what you mean by follow, I guess. Oh, it's fan merch. Gotcha. The thing is, like, when it comes to which ones I actually watch, I typically go by what's it called? I typically do indies these days. I very rarely watch bigger VTubers. Probably the biggest VTuber I watch. Hello, Goofy. How you doing? Name every VTuber. All right. Guargarugula, Keys in a Eye, CEO, Jackie Chan. God damn it! I fucked up. How you doing? Listen, I had to put in a no World War II rants because for some reason it kept getting weirdly heated, and I would rather not. If you're talking about like military hardware, that's fine. I mean, when you start talking about like politics stuff, that's when it's like this current political figure is a lot like this other guy with a bad mustache. I'm like, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I think you'd already heard about Jackie Chan's VTuber. Technically, Jackie Chan Adventures is not VTuber. Technically, if you go by the older version of VTubing, where it's more skit based, technically that might count as one. I was like, "Oh, Moro, how you doing? Welcome. We're talking about Jackie Chan The Adventure." When's the Tony Tiger collab? No, I don't want that. No, cease. But yeah, when it comes to VTubers I actually watch, I don't get a lot of time to watch them these days. I try to watch Echo when I can, Jor when I can, because they're my homies and they're cool. I watch Ari Pai. She is a hag dork, small VTuber that's really into like hella. She likes space and cows and hella niche topics. Charlotte's fun. I've rated Charlotte a couple times. The Black Bear VTuber, very, very nice lady. Likes some retro games, very cool. There's other ones I pop in and out. Grimmy is very fun. I like Grimmy quite a bit. I find Grimmy very calming. Grimmy's has like a very calming energy that I find like relaxing, is very handy. But like I don't watch corpos as much as I used to. I like a lot of people. I technically got started into VTubing through Keys in the Eye, like way back when. But I did eventually. I was like a HoloLive fan. Not that I hate them now or anything. I'm just so wildly detached from that lifestyle. Legitimately, hey guys, if you like VTubing and like if you like being a VTubing fan of other VTubers, and this is not to discourage you from becoming a V. If you legitimately you're like, I would love to be a VTuber, that is a thing that I think would be really, really cool, and I'm excited for the idea. Once you become one, you get significantly less time to watch other VTubers, especially as a full-time working person. I don't got a lot of free time in my days, and during COVID, it was actually a lot easier to watch VTubers during work because like things were kind of herky jerky. You can kind of get away with a lot more shit. I can't do that as much now. And I'm sure other people have reached similar conclusions. You know, people come in, people come out. I got my regulars. I got my every now and then. So I got some people that watch me a while. I mean, it sounds obvious. I mean, nobody. I will agree. It sounds like what should be like real fucking obvious. But the thing is, I think it's like one of those things where it's like, what's it called? Like, you like something to like there's very few. I know there's a couple of people who are like, I've had no experience with VTubers before I decided to be one on a whim. I'm like, you are the wildest people I've ever heard, but honestly, shut on you crazy diamonds. Um, for me though, for most VTuber fans and people that become VTubers, we're likely VTuber fans at one point because very few people could afford the technology when it was really, really early. Like there's probably like, I think it's like Deet. No, what's his name? There's like a French dude who I'm blanking on right now. French guy, mustache, goatee combo. Very influential in the early scene. I don't know if there was even really anyone who was really doing what he was doing. Like he was kind of the pioneer of a lot of tech too. Like a lot of VC face kind of sprung from him and his group. God, this is gonna bug the fuck out of me. Deet VTuber? Is that him? Yeah, there we go. It's this guy. This is one of those things. I don't think a lot of people recognize Deet on viewing. But like especially as like he was like a super OG, like way the fuck back when. Let me see. That's it. Oh, it's a DEAT. Maybe I misspelled it too. Oh, it is DEAT. There we go. Here, let me put a picture of him on screen. Just for fun. There we go. It's him. It's Deet. YouTube still playing music? It was not. There we go. That fixed that. It's him, the lad. I don't know. Is he still doing shit? I don't know. I legitimately don't know. Oh, okay, let me check his Twitter. Twitter's usually a good indicator if a VTuber's still doing stuff. His last stream was August of last year, so he's probably like doing it like very rarely these days. I mean, the thing is, VTubing technology has improved a lot, but like, I arguably when he was newer, that was kind of a big deal to even have a model at that quality. I can understand how you'd be like now, and you would see like, there's a lot of people getting incredibly high quality 3D models and these days. So like something like that just looks like nothing. I shall become a VTuber. Bye. Godspeed. Shot on Gordo, you crazy diamond. I'm a little shaky on the exact nature of the early timeline. I know Eileen and crew weren't exactly a corpo, but they were doing a lot of VTubing tech. Deet and Comdust weren't backed by corpo stuff. Ciro, I think, was doing her own model independently. And a bunch of things. Kizuna, I was part of a team, then joined a corpo called Update, which died. Update was basically like, technically had like an all-star fucking dream team of VTubers, but it just didn't last because every corporation and VTubing lives on the fucking razor's edge. How you doing, Dustbin? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, exactly. The barrier of entry, like when I started, I feel like I go on this topic a lot, but it's something very neat and personal to me, just like early VTubing and how it's kind of gotten to this point. Where am I going with that? Yeah, the barrier used to be like you could get a Vroid and fuck around, and you still can fuck around or get like a PNG, but like the upper ceiling of quality. Yeah, I'm legitimately. These are some of the first models I bought for Warhammer specifically. Like, I went to the Warhammer store and I picked up these models because I was like, I enjoyed mini painting many moons ago. I would like to return. I would like to return to hobby. So here I am now. There we go. Getting a little bit of the fucking layering of the skin. Watch this 4-hour stream, all skin. Let's go. I mean, if it's gonna be like that, that'll be fine. I do think I want to try getting the armor though, real quick. Nah, they're not gonna be albino. They are gonna be pale as shit though. I do want them to be relatively like this guy's not exactly the tone. Hold on, let me actually try some real quick. Sometimes all we want is skin, exactly. Alright, I'm gonna take the Raykar flesh equivalent, the ivory tusk. Or maybe ivory tusk is not maybe Griffin Claw is the. That's fine. We'll find out. Let me get a smaller brush. There we go. You'll see all the old world. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Did they have no all the Golden Demon stuff was Adepticon? God, those were fucking wild. A lot of those Adepticon entries were just absolutely fucking bananaramas. They're so good. Like I look at some of those and I'm like, I'm upset with how skilled you are at painting. Like not an actual upset, like more like you know those things like. Have you guys ever had a moment in your life when you see a piece of art and you're like, oh, come the fuck on? Like, is it so good? This year's fucking Adepticon Golden Demons were especially like that. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like that fucking reflected vampire. There's like a vampire being reflected over a pool of water. Yeah, it was a vampire being reflected over a pool, like looking at a pool of water, and in the guy painted a tree, a vampire, and then did the reflection. Where like they took an exact opposite copy of the tree and flipped it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Adepticon vampire. Here, I'll put it on screen real quick because I think I found. Oh, there we go. It is. I'll put it on screen so you guys don't have to go digging because it is. Like I said, you're gonna see it. You're gonna be like, "Oh, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?" Let's see, put that on screen. There. Whoa, whoa, that's not right. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck happened there? Hold on. Oh, I saw what happened. Okay. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. That's Alice Sawyer. Okay, it click dragged a bunch of pictures over when I did that. Okay. There we go. There we go. Nothing bad that was saved. We're fine. Hey, there we go. That's fine. Alice Sawyer's a cool VTuber as well. I don't get to check her a lot because of time zone stuff, but she's very cool. Very, very nice horror VTuber. So yeah, there's a vampire. There's the tree. And like on the opposite side of the tree, there's an fucking object source lighting ghost, and the vampire bottom. Look what they did to the fucking armor. Like how about this? Like it's not only that, they actually remove the body parts, like the visible skin from the vampire entirely, because it's like, you know, it's a vampire. They can't see their own reflection. And like that's on top of just like even if it was just this top bit, it would still be pretty good. But it's like, man, that bottom part is just like a whole nother level. Whole nother level. It's one of things I would like to get that good at painting someday. I don't know if that's something I can reach realistically. Like I don't know. I feel like that's one of those things where it's like you are a painter. Like your job is painter, your hobby is painter. When I did that, he got a little scruffly. Maybe I gotta do like a 50-50 mix, maybe? Probably gotta do like a blend mix of this nonsense. It might be the implication that there might be some other implication with not having the eyes and the reflection thing, but yeah. Yeah, I do. Okay, if I do like a half and half mix, it does look a lot nicer if I just hit that like raised edge. You're like, what are you doing? It's because I am attempting to test a little bit of just like, I just want to see how this skin blend works on like musculature and shit. Musculature and round edges. The answer seems to be pretty well. He's a fucking chunky boy. That's fine though. It's like one of those things where it's like he's got like fat rolls, but I'm trying to figure out where like the rolls. There's still like little bits of definition of muscle within there. There we go. Just gotta poke those out real quick. Oh yeah, no, this is I believe the voice actress for Ilya in Fate Stay Night singing Pretty Fly for a White Guy. Yes, he's the absolute unit I wish I was. He's goals. He is goals the lad. Okay, yeah. There we go. Yeah, okay. So if I mix them about like a 50-50 ratio and then blend on top of that. Oh yeah, no, there's a whole album of like voice actresses doing punk covers Um, it opens with a very somber Smells Like Teen Spirit. It's really good. There we go. If I just kind of get like just like on like the edgiest of edges. Oh god, that's like basically water, but you guys get the gist. There we go. There we go. It's I can technically play it for the rest. It's just called Voice Actresses Legendary Punk Songs Collection. Here, I have an idea. Let me just like post the link in chat, and then if you guys ever want to like do that on your own, feel free to go nuts. I could just put that on as the BGM though. I do like that whole album. It's very fun. Yeah. So definitely, depending on how I like blend and layer it a bit better, could be nice. But the general muscle tony shape seems to be good. So I'm okay with sticking with that color combo. All right. Let's get a little bit on the armor though. I want to get some on the armor. And initially when I tried to paint these guys, I tried to paint them red. I know I've been doing a lot of red lately, everybody. And I'm going to keep doing red because I've been on the weirdest red kick. So also, I had to change out my sponge recently. Everybody look how clean this is. Like, ooh, not a single goddamn smear or anything. It's just all good. Now save it on your YouTube. He's like, let's fucking go. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to fucking hear. But you know, so specifically, this is the same playlist I listen to a lot. My like, I call it anime anitunes. I'm starting it from oldest to newest, so we're getting a lot of like jams from like a couple. Like this song is 15 years. Jesus Christ, why is this song 15 years old? Hmm. Why is the song 15 years old? That's fucked up. So let's go ahead and I'm going to use the burnt red as a base because it's nice and dark. I like me a dark red. Get that all nice and layered. And I think now if I just take it a little slower, take it a little slower, give it a couple layers, use a darker red as a base. To spread a good word of how. I legitimately appreciate it, honestly. People get my name out there is very nice because I'm very bad at self-advertising. I'm very bad at self-advertising, so anything you all do like that is greatly appreciated. But God, my music is a train wreck. I'm like legitimately like those things where it's like, hey, what do you like share the aux? I guess I didn't know share the earbud. I don't know. Like share what you're listening to right now, friendo. And I'm like, I can't. Especially I don't do it as much anymore, but I used to listen to like the most denpa girly pop nonsense when I was at the gym. I found that like the more stupid weeby bullshit music you listen to while you're lifting, the stronger you do. I haven't done it in a hot minute, but that was when I was at my peak. Because the people find war games. Oh yeah. I'm glad you like the Takodachi writer. I'm almost done with that army. I need to finish up the other unit of those Takodachi those other Takodachi writers, and then I'll have the whole army painted. A soft warm brown. That's a good I'm looking at my paint. Oh, that's very thin. That's borderline wash. Here, let me rinse that out. All right. Soft warm brown. I mean, this is. I don't know what to constitute like a super. I use this mahogany brown from Vallejo a decent amount. That might not be too bad. Oh yeah, the Advarcher. Yeah. I like that guy's art quite a bit. I know he does commissions every now and then, but he does them when I do not have commission money. I would one of these days I want to get like a picture of me getting like riding around on the shoulder of a big what's it called? I want to get him a picture of me riding on the shoulder pad of like a big plague marine. I think that'd be cool. Oh, he's a random mod. Oh, very nice, very nice. I like his pictures quite a bit. I don't know the communication you got with him. Tell him I like his stuff. Hello, Lemon. How you doing? I'm painting rat today. Today, I am a rat painter. I get the fucking edges too. This model, like I said, when I got back into painting from painting War Machine going to this, I'm like, oh god, this is all details and crevices. Why did I do this? It's not as bad now. It's not as bad. Yeah, commissioning things and money, like money is always like there's a lot of great artists out there and little great artists, little money. So it's like, it's tricksy. It's tricky. I do need to get more art commissioned though. A lot of VTubers already have like a billion scabs, but I got to get some more for like promo materials and stuff like that. Get very careful. The more careful I am at this stage, I'm realizing that probably a lot of my recklessness with painting, if I just calm the fuck down even a little bit, like it's not going to significantly change my paint time. Like, could I use a thicker brush and just kind of like wail through this arm? Maybe. Maybe I'm hurting myself in the long run by doing that, so maybe I should stop. And if I get like one little mistake I gotta correct, that's not that big of a big deal. There we go. Think about gifting more subs. I mean, either way works. Either way, I don't know. I don't know which one does a better split between YouTube, get like Akasupas. No, Akasupas are specifically $100. Just YouTube donations versus Twitch subs. I don't know. I don't know. My YouTube is very much like a supplemental thing compared to my Twitch. So, I don't know what's the ideal choice. Also, hello, Kaiten. How you doing? How you doing? Also, did I say hi, Lemon? If I did not, hello. Maybe I had a brain fart and I did not say hi. But if I did not, yeah. And if I did, yeah. Enjoy your second hi. What do I get more? I'm trying to remember. It's specifically, I think when you sub, it's like Amazon gets half and I get half, more or less. And bits, specifically, the user ends up paying like Amazon extra upfront, where it's like, I'm going to give someone $1 in bits. You basically pay Amazon like $1.25. So I think subs, I think they also use subs as a metric for other stuff. Really just whatever someone feels like. I'm not picky. I'm not going to make min-max the ratios of donations. How you doing, Kentucky? Welcome. Why a Slipknot song is a girly pop? Like, did a girly pop group cover Slipknot, or is Slipknot a girly pop group now? I don't know. The internet's a magical place. Either of those statements could be true. I mean, there's also like people also do like direct donations through like what's it called? Like Streamlabs or like Throne gifts and stuff like that. Technically, that gives you the most bang for your buck, but I think there's also a metric somewhere where Amazon uses like your gifted sub amount for like getting recommended in like sidebars and stuff like that. That is what I've heard. I have not checked. That kind of info changes all the time, so who the fuck knows these days? Slipknot is a girly pop band now. Honestly, good for them. Good for them. I bet they're excited about that. Then again, I bet if you're Slipknot and somebody's like, Slipknot, you're a girly pop band, they're gonna be like, I could not give less of a fuck. I feel like everybody in Slipknot are like relatively just like, yeah, I don't care. Whatever. We're gonna keep playing our songs. It's fine. Oh yeah, eventually subs are important for Partner Plus, but that is a ways off. I'm not worried about Partner Plus anytime soon. I gotta get regular Partner first. I gotta get that fucking regular Partner first. I think you actually do get tax on Throne. I think somebody found out that you still technically get like a little bit of a Throne tax somewhere. I might need to double check on that. I don't think that's the tax-free haven that's made out to be. Remember, the IRS gets their own. Like, the IRS gets their money at the end of the day. I need to get, like, the fucking ring around the neck. But yeah, like I said, there's like little funky pros and cons and whatnot. That's true. It might be just easier on taxes. Yeah, that's a fair point. There we go. Get a thinner brush. The lads got, compared to like the paint job I had them previously, they were just not done. And I can already tell that like this is going to, like, you know, when you look at something like, oh, this is going to be better. Oh, this is going to be so much better for like painting or whatever. I'm like, yeah, no, this is going to be, oh, I did not get your head at all, my dude. I'm so sorry. Whatever. We'll get this rim and I'll go back and I'll hit you up with the flesh. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is going to be, It's gonna be fucking way better. I'm excited. I was like, oh yeah. There's a lot of places where Throne does not operate. I think it's specifically like it only just was available for Brazil recently. Because I know Minky was trying to get Throne for a while, and it was just like it's not available. And then there was like a weird credit card thing or something like that. Payment processors are annoying the world over, so that's not news to anyone. Yeah, Brazil mentioned. Let's go. Let's go. There's a decent amount of Brazilian VTubers out there. It's kind of nice. I don't know a huge amount. I mostly Big Ham, Minky, and I don't think Aria streams a huge amount these days. But I think when she does, she counts. No, it's not. It still counts all the time. You count all the time as a VTuber, unless you're like I don't know. There's like most VTubers are like, I am dumb, I'm dumb. I am dumb. I am VTuber. No, like a lot of them be like, yeah, I'm not streaming anymore. I'm gonna graduate or quit openly. Every now and then you get one that just one day they're like, I had a burrito today, and then they just never come back, and I'm like, oh god, what happened? What happened to you? What was in that burrito? What was in that burrito? I have to know. And it's weird because I think a lot of people don't like the graduation thing because it's like kind of formal and like kind of corpo larpy a little bit. It's like you're allowed just to be like, I don't want to stream as much anymore. I'm just gonna probably do it when I feel like it. Sometimes the closure is nice though. Sometimes the closure is nice because you're like, okay, there's like a clean break, I guess. And you're like, all right, you're not doing this anymore. That's fine. It's mostly just weird when it gets to like, I am retiring, and because of that, I will delete everything. I hope you kept an archive. Which, as usual, legitimately, if there's a VTuber you really, really like, try to archive their stuff as much as possible, you know? So it's thundering real bad where I'm at. So if all of a sudden I just go like, pachoo, that's what's going on there. I said it a couple. I don't actually know if I've ever. I think it was like one time I've been stormed out of a stream. It's not super duper consistent. There we go. Let's get around a bit. Yeah, there we go. There we go. They disappear. I mean, it also might just be another thing too, where it's like the ghosting part's a little weird, but if it's like, yeah, if you're VTubing, time does get pretty precious, especially like if you're trying to be one of those ones where you're trying to do all your own social media and you're trying to like you got to keep up with like the graphics and stuff like that, managing a bunch of stuff. It can be a lot. It can be a lot. How you doing, son? Welcome. How you doing? Look at me. I'm painting rat for a change. I am painting a whole ass rat. How you doing? I'm doing good. I lost a foot for this guy, which I've replaced, but I'm painting rats, which is fun because I haven't done that in a week and some change. These were also like I've mentioned a couple times. These are the first models I bought when I got back into miniature painting and wargaming technically at the time. Get them ass rats looked at. I keep going to the doctor for my ass rats, but he keeps beating me with a club, so it's yeah, no, it's a lot. It's a lot. In theory, like I do have other like social obligations and the occasional work thing, which stops me from going that buck wild. Some people legitimately do like, and I'm mostly in agreement with this that VTubing is like a stress release valve. It's relaxing. And I do find VTubing is really relaxing. I'm going to be honest. I do enjoy it quite a bit. I think that much would still be too much for me. Like I would run out of stuff to do and my brain would explode. But like I can see how somebody could work full time and do that. Now, would they have the time to do like the quote unquote other stuff you need to do for VTubing? If I guess if you're wanting to VTube for like big number, where it's like, all right, you're gonna manage a bunch of shit. You gotta do your networking reps. Keep with over a year though. Usually no. Usually I don't see that. I don't see them doing it like for more than a year. But then again, A lot of VTubers I know are living with their parents. I think for the most part, in my experience, VTubing skews very heavily towards student or neat. I like supposed to be your chin, or do you have a full metal mask? I'm trying to debate whether this part of it is his face or not, or if that's just like more the mask. I assume so, so his jaw could open. I imagine the idea his jaw would open, and then you know, rat teeth. But no, there's I try to remember if I've ever gone more than this. This is probably the most I've done. I think I've toyed around with the idea of streaming on Thursdays, but I was like, that's too much. That's too much. My brain explode. I'm in this observation. I don't like it. I mean, the thing is, it's not a value judgment. It's, if anything, it's sour grapes on my end because, like, when I was a NEET, I had nothing productive to do, and I rotted away burning money, if anything. If being an online anime boy and painting was available back in when I was at my height of neathood, I don't know if I would have done it. That's a funny thing about being like, oh yes, I would have been the most productive NEET, which by definition is a fucking oxymoron. But I didn't really have an alternative, I guess. There we go. Look at you, lad. Yeah, that's true. The fact that I can drive does make me isolated from my peers. Not quite that bad, no, but there's also a lot of VTubers live in bigger cities too, where they got like nicer public transportation and shit. I don't got that. I don't got that. If I lived in an area with public transportation that worked, I would still know how to drive, but maybe I wouldn't own a car. Cabal. Oh, I can see Cabal driving. I can see Cabal driving. Cabal strikes me as like off. I don't know the dude super well. He's another one of those people I'm like, I think conceptually you're neat, but you stream at like the most hideous hours for me to actually watch, so I will never catch you live. He gives me like it's like uncle sees uncle, if that makes any sense, where it's like I see him talk about stuff, I'm like, no, you also got like, you got your shit together uncle energy. I get strong uncle vibes from Cabal. He's for people who don't know, Cabal is like a horror VTuber. He kind of like, he's like, I'm the skeleton. I'm the crypt keeper of bones in his eye. He kind of does a voice like that, but like a little different, and you know, like better. That kind of goes into like, yeah, you into my magical realm, which is like adjacent to what he's going for, but not quite. Imagine streaming a regular. It's I mean a lot. That the thing is, like, a lot of people do that too. Like I like, and it's technically VTubing started as doing more pre-recorded content. I can understand that. That is also a thing where like a lot of people will be like, ah, yes, I'm going to get into VTubing, and for that I'm going to drop $5,000, and then they're like, oh no, I don't like streaming, which is like, probably should test that a wee bit first. A little bit on. God, this is so thin. This is so thin, but hey, look at the lad. Also that, yeah, motherfucker, what you painting? Hey, what you painting, motherfucker? What you gonna be painting today? Oh, look at you, going to have to paint fun miniatures. Oh, sucks to be you. Also, the Blind Adventurer, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How are you doing? I am painting a rat. Unironically, I am Habernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and unlike usual, I don't have to be, well, today I'm actually not painting any of those. No, today I'm unironically painting a rat. It's going pretty great. It's going pretty great. But yeah, sold out. What you painting? What you painting? What you painting, nerd? Empire. Both those are good choices. Both those are good choices. I'm delving deep into my vault of rats to pull out a rat to paint. I actually, like, technically, if I was to hit up my Skaven backlog, there's not that many models in it. Where it's like, what would I have to do to technically paint all my Skaven? I would have to paint my 2 warp lightning cannons, my knot holes, I have 40 plague monks, and then that's it, I think. Maybe like 1 miscellaneous model I'm blanking on, but otherwise I'm like relatively painted up. The knot holes wouldn't be too and of course all of these Stormfiends, which are 5 in total. So like a decent chunk, but not totally insurmountable. Now will that change during the summer? Oh, almost certainly yes. Almost certainly yes. Skaven Christmas is approaching, and I fear for my wallet. Oh yeah, I can put up a poll. I can put up a poll real quick. Hold on, let me get that going. Let me get a little bit of red on this motherfucker to dry, and then I will get you set up. There we go. Poll. New poll. What sold at paint? Empire Brett's. There we go. Duration is set to 2 minutes. Go. Excellent. Oh god, that's the worst feeling, Charlie. Like, I find that the times that I have wanted to paint the most are ones when I can't. My strongest urges to paint are when I'm at work. I'm like, God, I wish I could paint right now. Oh, I would love to paint at this red hot moment, but I cannot. And I hate that. I hate that when it's like, okay, I'm off work now. What do I want to do? I don't know. Chill. chill, I guess. No, god damn it. How you doing, Fred? Welcome. Hello. And bye. As the I know that's like Backstreet Boys or NSYNC, but I almost said, that hit Nickelback song, Bye. Everybody loves Nickelback's Bye. People watch movies while working. True. The thing is, at least for me, if I'm doing like serious work, I have a hard time concentrating, listening to things with really just listening to stuff in general. But specifically anything that I could audibly recognize, like, oh yes, this is human speech. How you doing, Nitrous? Welcome. How you doing? Look at me. I'm a painting rats. I'm a painting 2 big rats. The other big rat's off screen right now because I am trying to do just one layer of red first. Probably have to go back and get over like the little spike divots or whatever. Oh god, why is this getting so thin? I don't want this to be like a fucking wash. That's not the ideal. I'm taking I might put a little bit more paint on there. Just woke up from a nap. Hell yeah, let's go. I don't know. Every time I wake up from a nap, I feel like shit. I'm like, oh god damn it, it hurts. Why do naps suck? I wish naps were good. I wish I was good at naps. I got worse at naps the older I got. That doesn't make any sense. You go to like fucking preschool and you learn naps. All right, the answer is Brett's. You will be painting Brett's. There we go. Not a tied poll. All right. The fans of the lady stepped in. Excellent. See, my thought process is that I was going to abstain from voting. So if somebody was going to be real cheeky, I was going to break the poll. I don't know what I would have said. Maybe Empire, actually. I might have actually said Empire. Do like me some Empire bullshit. Let's see. Oh yeah, we gotta get like the inside. God. So normally I do sub-assemblies, because these guys are models I assembled when I first got back into mini painting. I can't, like, I don't know. Maybe in theory you can do a sub-assembly on something already assembled by cracking it into pieces. But sometimes you risk damaging the model, and I don't really want to risk it. I don't really want to risk that, so I'm gonna not go around the side. Ties it away. The thing is, I know you nerds will tie a lot if I don't leave me an escape valve. Yeah, getting a 3-way tie. The thing is, I think people, I don't know why. Whenever there's a poll, people get real fucking jazzed for ties. So I have to be wary about that. I have to be worried about that because left to their own devices, you nerds would tie every poll I ever make. Which sometimes is rough to deal with. Just a little tee silly. Let's see. Visual gonna work because I want to watch it. Ah, okay. That makes sense. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome. Look at me, I'm painting a rat. Painting a big rat, actually. Yeah, which is also why legitimately I do enjoy having a bunch of like Japanese music. I've learned Japanese in the past. My Japanese is basically deteriorated to nothingness. I can recognize like sentence structures and hiragana and katakana. Yeah, I know, right? I'm actually painting rats. This is not a bit. This is not a hilarious bit of tomfoolery. I'm painting a rat today, live. Polarizing. No, if anything, those are the ones I think get tied the most. How you doing to this mayor? Hold on. Damn it. Nice. Excellent. Once again, I had to wind up for that one. Painting rats, ironically. I'm painting them for the bit. For the meme. I get, yeah, legitimately tonight when someone redeems, I paint rats. I'm unironically painting rats. The thing is, like, I don't know. My brain is very fickle on what I want to work on. Like, I got projects I should be working on. Technically, I should be painting some Chaos Warriors. But the nice thing about having so many fucking minis in my goddamn backlog is technically anytime I decide to paint anything at all, it's technically a positive. Even if I 3D print a dumb thing and paint it, I'm like, hey, that's a thing getting painted. One less thing sitting around. Oh, speaking about one less thing sitting around, let me get a little bit more paint on this guy. Let me show you the Doot Master. Yeah, got the Meowbernaut. Let's go. Let me show you the Doot Master real quick. I did some off-stream work on him. Specifically, he is my second test for using Streaking Grime. He's not done yet. The Doot Master is not done yet as far as Grime goes, but he's getting there. Or on that. I have to go back and get that skin again. I'm not looking forward to the second layer on the skin. That's kind of why I'm switching to the red right now, because it's like, ooh, that'll show up as different. Here we go. Yeah, all right, let me show everybody to oh god, he went, oh yeah, I need to move him off screen. Doing a tiny practical cowboy hat redeem. Maybe. Let me put that on the list. I know I have a cowboy hat somewhere. Let's see, tiny cowboy hat redeem. That should be fine. I'll make it maybe like 77,770, like just like a bunch of sevens. But yeah, let me show you how to do it real quick. Let me grab him. Oh, looks like we got ads coming up. Let me get some ads coming up. So we'll wait till the ads are up and I'll show you. Slaaneshi Warband recommendations. I do think it's kind of neat to paint Slaanesh pink because, like, outside of Slaanesh, you just don't see a lot of like bright pink in Warhammer. Like, you really don't. It's a color you'll never use for anything else. All right, there we go. Now we're on ad break. It's fine. I'll use this opportunity just to continue working on the other assorted material bits. Yeah, the ad hit. We'll be free. We'll be free from ad jail soon. Do not worry. Do not worry. What color was I doing the cloaks? I don't know. I don't remember what color I was doing the cloaks, but that's fine. Let's see. All right, we're back from ad jail, I think. So, are you back from ad jail? Well, the funny thing, if you want to do that, let's see. There we go. The Howlbuds. The Howlbuds is technically the fan base. I usually call you all nerds. The thing, Howlbuds is like the official name, but like the affectionate name is nerds. I call you all nerds. So there is a mascot model, but I don't want to show it because I got a new mascot in the works. Assuming everything works out well, the new mascot shall be deployed in time for my 4th anniversary, which should be next month on the 14th. Actually, what day is the 14th next month? I need to double check on that. There's also Homestuck Day is coming up real soon on the 13th. Do I got any plans? Let's see. Okay, cool. It's on a Sunday. That'll be nice. I don't have to worry about shit. And I guess the 13th might be a fucking oh, sorry. How you doing? Welcome. Guess what? What be that? What be that? This guy's got so many fucking chunky bits. Goddamn. Yeah, what knight did you get? Hell yeah. Knights are so cool. I love knights so much. Says me, man, with chaos knights, but still, I don't care. Oh, I would imagine, yeah. I feel like a lot of Sisters of Battle will be a fucking pain in the ass to assemble. It's all just like tiny little nonsense bits. I mean, those System of Battle models look nice when they're painted, but I feel like the steps to get to that point is just like nothing but aggravation and pain. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys Doot. Hold on. Try to get into like the folds of the hand armor. Oh, you got Quest. Ooh, jelly, 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 jelly. I do not have a Questoris chassis knight. Ball. That's a baller knight. Oh, but I was gonna say sold that. I I don't know. I like classic pink. Let me see some other options that might be fun. Yeah, because like black has basically got Black Legion covered stuff. Pink you'll never see outside Slanesh, so it might just be like a fun thing to do. Yeah, that was basically it. Maybe try something pink because not enough things are pink anyway. Oh yeah, also too, Fox, if you want like a really hot pink mech, there's a line called Turbo Dork. They do a lot of like color shifting and neon paints. So like if you want like a neon pink mech, I feel like that'd be the best thing to do. Start collecting sisters. I mean, it's understandable. I mean, you have to do it at some point though. So like, even if it looks jank, you can always strip the paint. So it's not that big of a deal in the end. Could not the worst. Look at that little filigree bit right there. The anglage on this is not ideal. Just solid gold armor. I think I do. As somebody who does like a lot of gold armor, I feel like for Slanesh, gold would be good, but I think you need a mix. Like maybe like a gold and purple. Like you have like maybe you got like either like purple armor and gold trim, or or vice versa, or maybe you just got like a lot of gold with like maybe some purple legs, stuff like that. So Matthew, have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have yourself a good rest, nerd. Have a good rest. Excellent. Need better brushes. If you're gonna order brushes, I am personally a big fan of Rosemary and Company. They are very high quality sable brushes and they are reasonably cheap. The biggest expense for me for getting Rosemary and Company brushes is they do ship from the UK. Which means that like the individual brushes are good, but you'll have to pay maybe like $10 for shipping. So if you're gonna do that, just order a bunch at once, which is not the worst. I have to order a lot of supplies from the UK because that's Warhammer land. That's where you go. You could do Mardi Gras nights might be kind of rad. Especially you could mix in like all the beads and stuff like that as well for a lot of like the little decorations and accents and whatnot. What do we want to do now? We gotta get. We gotta get into the cracks. I haven't heard Chuckle Meat Ice in a while. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of plasma glow stuff where it's like you use like a white oil paint at the very, very end. And I'm like, ooh, that looks good. I don't think I have any white oil paints. Or there's like some sort of like oil marker you can get, like an oil paint marker that you just kind of run around the edges of the plasma and it makes it glow real pretty. And I'm like, ooh, okay. Okay, that very nice. Okay, that very, very nice. It does, like, if you do it right though, it's a glow is very bright. Like in my experience, like you take like a very bright white and then you like paint over that with like green or whatever. Like the most banging Necron glows I've ever seen were because they decide to do like a pure, like high pigment acrylic white base, and then they just like spray paint or dry brush like a little bit of like a light green on top of that, like a dark green and then like a light green. Like oh, that's understandable. That's fair. My God, Skaven is one of my favorites. Hey, well, if it's one of your favorites, like legitimately the reason I paint Stormcast the way I do, it's because I did like 3 models as tests of like, could I make a dirty gold that was fun to paint? I did, and then I painted an entire starter box. I have like maybe 1,000 points of Stormcast painted, and that's a sentence I did not think I would ever say. I don't hate Stormcast, but like, when I got that Dominion box a while ago, I was like, I'll probably just mostly get these for the Cruel Boys, and I've done nothing with the Cruel Boys. I don't know what I want to do with the Cruel Boys. It's just like a couple of like gangly orcs, a bunch of hobgoblins, and like a guy riding a mount. The guy riding a mount, I could probably chop the orc out and like nurgle up the mount and make him a. I don't know what was. They're like the Magath lords. I can make him like a Magath lord equivalent, where he's got just like a big ass mount with like a big funky tongue, as one does. Sometimes you just need a big ass mount with a big funky tongue. Yeah, let me see. Oh yeah, there's the whole other side of the armor. So far I'm doing pretty good though. So far it's going pretty good. I'm doing metal fall with a green light. Oh yeah, just like me. Just do it that style. I did try to paint Marines in my style a long time ago, actually. That was gonna be like a big channel thing where it was like I was gonna do a whole Marine chapter with like custom lore based on my color scheme. And I didn't get super far with it. The idea was that they were a chapter that would go around the galaxy kidnapping other firstborn and effectively swelling their ranks with them. They were doing it under the guise of we're here to rescue our wayward brothers and protect them from chaos, but really what they're doing is like, hey, all these free real estate. We could keep our numbers up at all times and like maybe we're not. Maybe we got a little bit more dudes than the Codex Astartes says we can have, but it's fine. It's fine. No one will ever know. Like what? Like that thing. I have 2 Marines from that era, though. I do have 2 of them. Yeah, exactly. We're here to rescue. Do not resist. Like here we go. It's him. I had him on my desk because I need to move some shit around. There we go. So like this is also I did not want to use a wash on this guy, or if I did, I use it very sparingly. This is a Gravis Captain, which I think I found at my shop used because I don't have any other Gravis models for him to lead, which is unfortunate. So yeah, it's like brown cloth and capes and whatnot, gray accents. I still have a little bit of gray accenting. It's not as prominent as it was a while ago. And then I got like a lighter green body. And then it was cool, but people were like, nice salamanders, buddy. And I'm like, you're not wrong. It does look like a salamander. Part of me likes the way he looks. It's like, that's a nice little funny reminder of like a time period. But the economical part of my brain is like, how? What if you recycled him? What if you stripped his paint and made him a glorious Minotaur? I'm like, ooh. Gonna type that, but I didn't want to sound like dick. About the strip in the paint bit, or this looks like it looks like a salamander. No, that's not a big deal. It's I understand because like they are the Green Marine chapter, and mine was like, what if green with accents? It's very understandable. Very understandable. Do not worry. I generally can take criticism reasonably well. If it's so, it's fine. So eventually I was like, I'm not feeling that project as much. And a bunch of other painting things happened. So that got dropped. That got dropped. Does it look like a fucking rap? That's also a thing too. If you ever do a custom chapter, it's really easy for someone to be like, "Oh, you mean that canon color scheme chapter?" Everybody knows the fuckhawks, right? The blood fuck hawks, they fought in the Raider Wars in the Terminus Galaxy. Yeah. We all know about them. They showed up for one book, and it was a Forge World book. It was a Forge World book, actually. It was a event. They were in there. They fought in one battle and they left. But here is all their named characters, all their named relics. Here is their chapter master. This is their special war gear. This is their planet of birth. Oh shit! No, I forgot to show Dupe Boy. Yeah, it's if a Marine chapter is ever mentioned once. Wait, why do I have Deet? Oh yeah, we were talking about early VTubers, and I was like, oh yeah, Deet. I'm not Deet. I was never Deet, but like he was a early OG. But yeah, let me show you Doot. So I did a little bit of work on Doot off stream. Let me find a good way. So I worked on Doot's base. So Doot has a base, and I did a little bit of touch up. Doot is not done by any means. I'm doing that same reductive oil technique that I did on the Lion Mask guy. Didn't mean to. Wait, be that guy about what? Not about dude? Or the Raptors thing? Oh, either way, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Well, talk if you want to talk. Don't talk if you don't want to talk. It's fine. Don't worry about it. No pressure. No pressure. Mwah. There we go. Yeah, dudes turn out good. So basically what I need to do is, with the reductive painting technique, I also thinned out I put way less streaking grime than I did previously. I tried to do the cloth method where you use the cloth to remove it, and he has a lot of angles, so I need to go in with a brush. So the general idea of Dude's doing good. Oh, Darnax. So this was not a Dude psych out. I am indeed painting rats today. Behold the lad. The lad. I'm working on my Stormfiends. Yes. My brain wants to say Storm Vermin, and that's a totally different thing. These were models I got when I started out, and I did not finish them, so I'm going back to give them the proper go. Oh, it's only of ours. Dude, this guy and Dude identical in every way. Was how do I paint rats? I do. This time I mean it. This time I paint rats for realsy reals. God, this red is so. Even when I was like this kind of thinner, it's still actually covered. Is not the worst. Yeah, this is the actual version. The one I love. I really like tiny little adiantum, but there's that fucking like really. There's a obnoxious version where somebody adds like the omai wa shindeiru, and then they put like a really annoying trap beat over it, and it became like a whole legal thing too because they put it on Spotify, and then they're like, "This is our music. We made this," and they're like, "You barely did anything," and that version blew up because like the bass song's really good. I'm getting a fair amount of love. The feature in Tara's campaign, Battle War. Oh, nice. Oh, so I wasn't trying to talk shit earlier. I just do find it funny when I look up a minor Space Marine chapter. Usually if they have a decent, they'll be like a decent amount of like, oh, they were in a bunch of Forge World books you've never heard of. I'm not that those are unpopular books. Those are pretty decently popular books. I was just being hyperbolic for comedy reasons. Do not worry. Yeah, it's a shame because like the Shibayan Records does a lot of good Toho bossa nova. Like there's another song that was playing like right before this. The two of them actually that were both from Shibayan Records. And I really like their take on bossa nova. Very good. Yeah, exactly. Hyperbolic but felt accurate. Exactly. Plus, it's morally correct to bully Space Marines. I paint Space Marines a little bit, and I can still totally do that. Which is funny because like I still got those brainworms about the Purge, right? It is a Chaos Space Marine chapter for Nurgle, and I was like, ooh, they got trim, but they don't paint the trim a different color from the rest of their armor. Ooh, I'm intrigued. I was looking about the Purge, and basically it always goes back to, hey, does anyone know anything about the Purge? And it's like, they got like 3 lines. It's like, they're Nurgle aligned. They hate all life. They look like this. Here you go. Join the guard. I'm doing my part. Blam. I'm getting me a big sippy. Get me a real big fucking sippy. But yeah, I was trying to find more on them, which I think that's fine. I would actually rather less than more, if that makes any sense. I guess it means like, I know if I like the like, I will admit, after painting the Minotaurs, whenever I see anything about the Bat of War, and it's like, then the Minotaurs showed up and they ruined everything for everybody. I'm like, that's them. That's my boys. And because I don't typically like do like, this is a canon chapter. This is this is a very specific thing in the lore. I was like, I kind of get it. I can kind of get why somebody is like, I love the Imperial Fists. Every time I read something with the Imperial Fist, I smile because they're my lads. That was the first time I got to like understand that feeling. But I think usually I don't mind like, as my GM brain prefers when there's very little lore because that means I can just kind of do my own thing. Like, do I want to do my own thing and I don't get actually a whole bunch? Like, yeah, that'd be neat. Yeah, exactly. Well, the funny thing is, like, the Purge just want to end all life. They want the death part of Nurgle's death and rebirth. Um, the thing is, I was thinking about too was like, if I combine my Horus Heresy stuff as well, I could paint all my dudes to be Traitor, Death Guard, and Horus Heresy, and then theme it so that, like, in the 41st millennium, they're the Purge, and they have a kind of similar enough color scheme, and what they're doing is that they're looking for old Horus Heresy era, like, caches of like power armor and specifically Death Guard chemical weapons, because Death Guard back in the Horus Heresy did they really liked their like war crime weapons. Like, they're talking about like super napalm and like gas attacks and stuff like that. And if you're a Nurgle Splinter warband that wants to end all life, I feel like that's a good start. You know? That's what I hear when the Iron Warriors. Exactly. You'd be like, it's them, the lads, my lads. What are you up to, my lads? Shooting your own dudes? Never change, lads. Never change. It's nice. It's a nice little alternate. It's a nice little feeling for that. I don't think I'm going to base too much of my mini painting around that feeling, but like having it for one army is kind of neat. I can make everything my Sonic OC do not steal and then just leave the Minotaurs as the Minotaurs, so I can have like, wait, cannon. Never change cell. True. It's like, it's funny because Nurgle's, it's like stagnation, but you also get death and you also get rebirth. Nurgle's got a lot of god bang for your buck in terms of themes, which is fun because it gives you a lot to work with. Other than like Khorne, what do you do with Khorne? Military Khorne, I do like heavily militarized Khorne. Like Khorne, where everybody is a well-oiled machine, is very, very nice. What? You like the Alpha Legion? No way! I am shocked. I'm sure that's coming from a place of facts and logic and no personal bias whatsoever. I do like the Alpha Legion. I do think they're pretty neat as well. Not gonna lie. I do like Alpha Legion. I like Iron Warriors. The guy who built Minecraft fortresses with cobblestone generator walls. Oh, so they're like, this is a fortress. It's ugly as shit, but hey, it's there. AKA it's me. No, I don't build cobblestone generators. I have done a clay generator before. I made a clay generator thing because I'm so detached from Minecraft and I'm such a big enough like boomer for Minecraft that like when I see a feature I missed, I was like, when the fuck did they introduce clay and like farmable clay? And like, oh, a while ago, they got these like little what's it called? Like stalactites that if you put it under some dirt, it makes clay. And I was like, I could just create a whole bunch of like clay milkers. It just milks the dirt and turns it into clay. And I can turn all that clay into sick fort. And I'll just do that. I'll just do that kind of shit. The Minecraft experience for me is very silly. It's a very fucking silly experience. So I've got just the old Krieg stuff. Oh, very nice. Apparently, they're doing another Siege of Rax book, I guess, like a mainline one. I know the Games Workshop Twitter was like, "Hey, Siege of Rax stuff." So I was like, I don't know, maybe your lads are up to some. I mean, Siege of Rax, I thought is already kind of like done. I don't know what a new book would add to that. I guess the sieges lasted long enough. You could have a compelling story about a group of Kriegers that like sneak around and manage to blow something up that would have made everybody lose, but then die in the process. That feels like a Krieg thing to do. Yeah, why build your own fort when you can convince Dorn that he made a pit that he totally cannot fill with the corpses of his own legion, and he says, "Fuck you, I'm gonna fill that pit really, really fast." Oh, Perturabo. Oh, King Okaze, welcome. No, I have a strikingly minimal amount of wall in my house. I have a great squig off. I have a squig off. That's cool. Not the great one, just a regular squig off, and some commandos. But that's really about the extent of my orcitude at the moment. I'm more of a chaos boy. I like me some chaos lads. Oh, we're basically Gonskos in power armor. Oh, that's that. I mean, that does sound like a lot of fun. That does sound like a lot of fun. Oh god, he's got so many armors. I like the paint in red for a hot minute, but also generally like I was at a similar step last time when I painted these, but like the red. What chaos? Well, Skaven. Skaven or basically anything Nurgle. I have Nurgle Chaos Knights. I got Maggotkin, Age of Sigmar. I got Death Guard. The only main line I got Death Guard and Horus Heresy that are slowly being worked on. The only one I don't particularly have is a Chaos Space Marine vanilla quote unquote vanilla Nurgle list. And goddamn, those new Chaos Space Marine boxes are real tempting for that. Hello, Middlepurry. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And hello, Big Dinosaur Duck and Moon. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Luckily, I mean, for Necrons, you could probably, if you check eBay, Necrons were the starter army of last edition. So there's actually a decent amount of used Necrons floating around. If you don't mind stripping the paint, you could totally, like, get some isopropyl alcohol or LA Totally Awesome, buy some used Necrons, and strip the fuck out of those. Hello there, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Unironically, yeah, eBay's a great place to yoink models from. So these are models that I've had for a while, but I did strip the paint from them because my first paint job was like not great. What am I building or painting? I'm currently working on some Skaven Stormfiends. There we go. Some lads. Remember the Derrinax. That's the thing about the trim, though. That's the thing about the trim. If I paint Chaos Space Marines as the Purge, if I paint them as the Purge, I don't have to paint trim. All of their trim is the same color as their legs. Oh yeah, no, I'm a dude. As heads up. I'm a very pretty guy, but no, I'm a lad. I've been getting a lot of like, are you a guy questions today, which is fun. I don't usually get those. Neat. But yeah, I'm a spicy lad. I'm not a man. Fuck you, buddy. Nah. If you're looking for femboy content, there's other VTubers who will cater to you. Good, I'm gay. Nice to meet you. Solemn handshake. Nice. Oh, that's funny. How you doing, Snessok? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'm working on rats for a change. Isn't that wild? Ain't that some shit? To be fair, also Ranchero. Yeah. It's also like, in addition to elves, I have very long, pretty hair, and that's understandable. I get it. I am an elf. I'm a mimic elf. I'm both. I'm an elf with filler. I'm the Taco Bell meat of elves. It's great. I'm the Taco Bell meat of elves. I'm filled with strange additives, and I might kill you at night, but at least I'll be delicious. Call me. Number 111-22221. Is that a good thing? Ah, it's fine. Doing good, just woke up. Oh, were you purposely trying to wake up early, or is this one of those things where it's like you wake up in the middle of the night and you feel, and like, God, I had that last night where it was like, I don't know what was up. I woke up at like 4 a.m. after going to bed at like 2 a.m. and I'm like, I hate this. For some reason, my body feels weird. And I just basically, I was like, I just need to get some sleepy time gummies. And then, all right, nerd. Which is Fantasy Alpha Legion. I do be Fantasy Alpha Legion. Exactly. I don't have any actual Alpha Legion models. There was a Kickstarter by Daka Store a while back. What's it called? Where they had like totally not Alpha Legion. And I did get that. Because it was like $30 for a ludicrous amount of STLs. I think I have one on my desk. Hold on. Angle on this is actual sadness. I do think my brush controls also got a lot better since last time I painted this bad boy, so I'm not getting as many leaks. There we go. What did I miss? All right. Oh yeah, let me show. All right, there we go. Check this out. So this is a quote-unquote tidecaster, a Scylla tidecaster. Wow. But like, it's very cool to outplay. The problem that's kind of an issue a little bit is Daka Store was like, you know what we did? We scaled these to match older Chaos models. So that also means like, do I have a Primarch Marine with me? How about just like a Death Guard boy? Oh, no, it's not that bad. Why did I think the scale was more off? I guess this is a Terminator though. A Terminator is roughly the same size as a Plague Marine, which is a little small. Little small. But otherwise pretty good. It's a high enough strength to wear heavy armor. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I do like me a good armored wizard. Hit the other side of this. Fishing your first dread right now. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Dreads are fun. I had a lot of fun painting my Minotaur's dread a while back. I have a old school, no, not super old school, because there's like old school dreads, which are like the weird shark dreads. And I love those. Also, we're at the part of playlist where if you hear a lot of remixes of the same song, you can blame how many years ago, because I would hear a song that I like, and then a bunch of remixes would get suggested to me. And I was like, ooh, I like these two. Oh, this is back when Pochi had the fucking V-Roid. This is let me share this. This is Pochi Goya. She's the very nice VTuber author lady who does the like I said, the ring pop dojin, and also, you know, Black Go to the Woods and whatnot. And did the what's it that my mom has 2 twin linked area attacks or some shit. That one I was less jazzed because it was like her design was very nice, but like the plot sounded bad, and I don't think she was actually writing any of it. So I'm like, I'm good. I'll skip. It was, hold on. I cannot remember the name of the Dagashikashi dojin she did. I'll see if I can at least get the ring pop scene though, because that is genuinely very sweet. Hold on. Let me get a little bit more on this. I'll probably have to go back and get like a thinner brush to go around the backside of that. There we go. All right, let's see if I can find. All right, let's put my big Google brain to the test. All right, I'm sorry. Oh, what did I delete? Okay, there we go. My layering on a bunch of things is weird because I put a bunch of those like other things on here by accident. There we go. Let me see if I can find this, hopefully. Mochi Goya ring pop question mark? Oh yeah, her version, her dojin is called Otona no Dagashi. And oh, there's not just like a where my GoPro. No, this is a this is a DSLR camera. Do I wanna skim a dojin? Oh, I can't show that scene anyway because there's like she's technically there's like a hint of BAP in there, but like it's really sweet. Yeah, it's a really sweet series. Let me see. I'll just give you all the name. I'll give you all the name. I'm not the kind of person that remembers fucking HMOG numbers off the top of my head. I know some people do, and that's great for them. I do not. I have a hard time remembering names. I cannot devote, like, my brain power is already squandered. I can't devote my brain energy on something like that. So let's go ahead. Let's get some metal on this guy too. Let's get some metal. I think I just like pure steel for the claws. I'll probably put some fancier metal in some other spots, but I feel like just like, you know, just get some steel mitts, and if I find that I need to like doing grippy. He's got grippy claws. That's not me being a weirdo. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. That's an adult snack. It is, unironically. Where is my metallic colors? God, I did that thing again where my desk was clean and then I fucked it up by moving shit all over it, including spots that it should not be in. This is fine. All right, this is fine. Yeah, you do guys grabbers. There we go. Get my good old medals. This guy's probably getting the most attention so far. I also might get his foot while I'm at it as well. Yeah. I'm going for the grabber, says Hal, who immediately goes for the robot foot. So I'm probably gonna need to get a little bit more detail. I think I'll just do like if I'm realizing I need a finer detail brush for some shit, I'll just do as much as I can with the big brush. I'll just come back later. I think other times, oh god, I missed that section too. I think I'd try to force it a lot more. And I think that was just a mistake and a headache. I'm doing a lot of personal like painting. I'm like, it's like there's a lot of bad habits I've built up, and I'm being like, no, you know, what if I don't do those bad habits? What if I establish good habits? Wow, isn't that a fucking wild ride? Yeah, I'm gonna need to go back to get like the thin bits on the bottom anyway. There we go. There we go. I can be rougher on this bit though, because like this is just applying the metal. Well, if I just stop my addiction, haha, I'm an addiction. Stopping my addiction would imply I have an addiction. I can quit anytime I want. There we go. Same, yeah. Exactly. This is a freaking intervention every single time, every single stream. Every stream I paint miniatures and I hope somebody gets me to stop, but no one has yet. No one has got me to stop. No, this is also a joke. No, I like painting minis, unironically. It's very nice. I don't do it off stream as much as I used to because of VTubing, but like I have a lot of fun painting minis and I like seeing how everything turns out in the end. And I got like a nice shelf full of minis I've painted over the years. I'll need to do that. Last year for my 3rd anniversary, I did a big picture of all the minis I painted in one shot. And what's it called? I think I got a decent amount of new ones. I didn't do last year. Last year I finished my Chaos Knight, so like I think I'm gonna have yeah. That should be super duper stuff then. Nice, let's go. If anything, I'm just like making it worse. Fuck yeah, let's go. A Space Marine model. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you could do. I see some really cool stuff where it's like you do a lot of like the camo cloaks and whatever. Like I think one of my favorite Alpha Legion conversions was somebody taking a Dreadnought and they did like the little crackly energy disguise cloak and they made it into like half of it was a Hellbrute. I love that shit. I love that shit to pieces. It is so good. It gives me life. See, all right, we got one gripper. Oh, probably have to go. The grippers have just like a lot of angles, so I bet I'm gonna need to like probably later I'll take a look at it and be like, no, I missed everything in there. But you know, I think in terms of like keeping up with my backlog, I've been doing relatively good. I don't feel too bad. I don't think I've been like. I think, at least for me, I don't think I've ever really necessarily felt quote-unquote guilty for getting a bunch of minis. But there are times I'm like, God, I got a lot of projects. And I still feel like I got a lot of projects, but like I feel like they're doable. They're manageable. Like steady progress is being made, and yes, am I going to pick up a lot of Skaven models in the summer? Yeah. Yeah. So what? The reason I'm going to do it is because I'm going to get enabled by my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. What of it, huh? Once again, I'm like fucking A+ when it comes to shilling squids. They were actually the other person this whole time. I've actually never seen a Madagascar movie. I've never seen a Madagascar movie. I think I know vaguely what you're talking about, though. Well, the thing is, like, so I have written some VTubing things off on my tax deductions. The problem is now, yes, do I paint minis on stream? Yeah. Do I use them in a work context? Yes. It's also something that, like, if an IRS agent was like, Warhammer figures, we're gonna audit the fuck out of this guy. We're gonna audit the fuck out of this guy, as opposed to like camera equipment. Technically, new VTuber model flies more than Warhammer models ever will, unless I became like I'm Midwinter Minis level, where it's like my channel is all like, yes, my channel is a lot of minis, but like there's a difference, I guess. There's like a level I need to hit before I could write the minis directly on my taxes. So I do the things that I feel like an IRS agent would be like, yeah, no, this is not worth investigating, I guess. That makes any sense. Just buy a box of words, samurai, the most obnoxious type. Oh, I could see that. I could see that. You could too. I've seen some people make really bitchin' turnip 28 samurai. Like oh no, more like Ashigaru, which I don't know if you could do with that samurai box. But like, hey, if you ever need to turn them into literally something else and you just want to do anything with them. Like guiding him to Custodes army. I've been on the fence about Custodes because I do legitimately really like painting like tarnished gold and red. Like I've been like 2024 has been the year of Hal is painting a fuckload of red. That's just what he's doing. That's just my year. I mean you can, but like it's one of those things. The amount of risk for the reward is not equal at all. I thought anthropologist. I do like the red. I've been, like I said, I've been on a big red kick, but I enjoy it. That's why I'm on the kick. I think they generally turn out pretty good. But yeah. For legal reasons, this is not financial advice. I know you're goofing around. I know you're goofing around. But yeah, no, I have written some VTubing things off on my taxes, and that's generally gone pretty well. God, I had like 5 freaking Alien remixes in a row on this playlist. Jesus Christ. The Tokino Sora one I really like. Tokino Sora every now and then she is the heart of the idol portion of Hololive. Hello Togesa, how you doing? Write everything Nanners off. Nanners gets actually very little comparative screen time, so like I don't know if I could do that one in good conscience. She is moving though. She is moving more. Like I did take a picture of her last night. If I can, the thing is like I was like about to go to bed. I was hella tired. I was like, oh, come and go. Nanners is out, yay! And I took a picture, but I need to do like the usual. I need to take a look and make sure I don't got like anything identifiable in the reflection or like in the something nearby. Like did I leave a funky little piece of paper with the social security number on it? I have not done that. But like I'm sure somebody has, and that's not a great place. The biggest oopsie goofums I've ever done VTubing is I need to contact a lawyer for like IRL things. Nothing bad, nothing real bad, but I need to contact a lawyer. And I had 2 things of Google Gmail open, and I accidentally contacted the lawyer with my VTuber email, which has me as a VTuber, as the picture. And then I was like, oh, I was like, please disregard the other email, use this one instead. And the lawyer's like, okay, yeah, you're gonna pay me. Who gives a shit? Lawyers could not give a fuck if you're an anime boy on the internet, which is comforting in a way. Let's get a little bit on there. So that was a goof enough, yeah. That was a big goof up, but otherwise, I'm usually pretty good at like avoiding goofs. Not that they've never happened for other things, but like I've been generally goof vigilant, more or less. Nah. It was fine though. And all the lawyer stuff turned out good, so do not worry. We will find the bodies. Well, that's the funny thing about being like, listen, no. If I ever kill someone, there are going to be no bodies left to find. I will just eat them. Like why would I not use my natural gift of body disposal? Like, come on. hiding bodies in the basement are for people with weak constitution. God gave me a natural trash compactor, and so be it. Well, I guess God didn't. The horrific people that made me did. There we go. There we go. Hello, Derp. You did the Vlad Classic. Nice. The Vlad Classic, also known as the Vlasic. No, that's pickles. That's a type of pickle. I made a pickle joke. Dear Lord. I gotta reach into like excesses of this. Well, add some more stakes. Ah, gotcha. He do be always raising those stakes, from what I've heard. Why am I like this today? Like why today am I doing like that? I use action bases for the posing bodies. Exactly. I do actually have a whole bunch of like 3D prints for just like piles of corpses. I thought I'd need them for some point, and I might still need them one of these days, but who knows? Getting there we go. Oh yeah, thank you for the Haldrate. Let me stretch real quick first. There we go. All right, I'm stretched. Now let me get some drink. Stork the Impaler. All right. Corpses. Yes, I was looking for corpses. So these are done by Vevictus Minis. I really like Vevictus. They do a lot of really good stuff that's like the perfect scale for Turnip and also just like Mordheim and whatnot. They just have like a whole set of like totally flat. You don't need supports. You just print out and they're just dead dudes. So like it's like, do you need a pile of corpses for someone to step on? Like if I wanted to go like this, I could actually. So usually these come with a tactical rock. If I can fit a tactical pile of corpses on the base, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that instead. Ooh. Hopefully I don't forget about that in the meantime, because that's a sick-ass fuck idea. Oh yeah, that's my buddy Pino. He's my wonderful familiar. It's my wonderful familiar, lad. The tactical corpses based. I agree. It's sort of aggravating. Like I get why they do tactics so they can kind of like vary up the posing, but like, dear lord, is that not that's super frustrating for like if I want to do any level of like kit bashing or converting or whatnot. Well, it's like, okay, I got to remove a whole ass rock, and that now the fact that the rock changes the dynamics of the model, I gotta like find something that's of equivalent size. I have to get an equivalent size to that, or else it's going to be fucking wobbly. Was how do I pay rats? Yeah, and I am today for reals. Not a lie. Not a cruel mimic deception. I'm actually, honest to God, painting rats. I even have a second one off screen. I don't know if I should just keep hammering on this one or just kind of go back and forth to keep them balanced. I kind of think I might go balance, and like I think I'm gonna like. Technically, the minimum units for these are in 3s, but I think if I do them in batches of 2, that's going to be way more sane. So it'll be like 2-2-1. I think that's a good way of handling it. When I was trying to glue it, yeah, no, it's once again, like I get it as an idea. It's like okay, we want to make the pose more dynamic, and putting him flat on the base kind of precludes that a little bit. So like, what if instead we gave him something to kind of lean on? Because like, also there's some people that do not base their minis. Like, I'm pretty open to most suggestions, but I will forever be mystified by people who paint their minis perfectly and leave them on just black bases. And I know that there are like reasonable justifications. They're like, if I do it like this, it looks like it doesn't clash as weird when I play them as part of the war game. I still don't like it. I get the justification. It's not enough for me. Also, hello, it's Tim. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. This is specifically Burnt Red by Vallejo. This is kind of like my go-to dark red these days. I like Vallejo just because it's available near me and the quality's pretty good. There might be some better reds out there, but like this one does what I want for a good price, and the coverage is good. So like I can't complain too much. Oh yeah, I need to get into the right. Into here. Oh yeah, I need to do that for this gauntlet too. I just need to get into like the little wrist bits. There we go. Hopefully you can infiltrate. I feel like out of everybody they could infiltrate, I would actually say Grey Knight's the least. I feel like the Grey Knights gets the The level of bullshit you have to do to even be a Grey Knight, I feel like precludes you from getting infiltrated. All right, let's go to this other guy. I do want to paint the red armor, but I do want to mix it up a teeny bit. So I say, let's paint the big warpstone spears. We'll use Vallejo dark green, black green specifically. God, this is fucking with me. Like I said, I put in a new sponge in my wet palette. And like, usually this thing is like stained with paint, but it's like just pure white in there. It's weird. It's wrong. I don't like it. I don't like it. I also have to say too, so this brush is a Redgrass Games like size 2. It used to be a lot pointier. I don't remember how it lost its point. That doesn't matter because I treat this brush like shit. Like I do cling it, but like it is like my grunt brush. It gets accumulated with gunk. I strip it out with isopropyl alcohol. It goes right back into the mix. I've had this goddamn brush for 3 years. It is old faithful when it comes to this. The lore behind these ones are rat ogres provided by Clan Molder, and then it's like a Clan Molder, Clan Skaven team up. Where Clan Molder provide rat ogres, and then Scryer was the one who added the augments. I forget if the little controller mutant rat on the back, if that is also Scryer or if that's another Molder thing. These are technically bundled as like Scryer units. Scryer, I can never remember. I think it's Scryer pronunciation. I'm good at pronunciation, which aka I'm bad at it. Yeah, the funny thing, so it's weird. So like Vermintide, these guys are a Boston Vermintide. This is actually not a contrast paint. It does look very nice. No, these for some reason a lot of the Vallejo like black pigments are incredibly thin. There's a reason I use burnt red for this instead of their dark red. That's because like basically fresh from the bottle, it is very thin. For a dark shade is bizarre. Like this is the fun thing about paints. They behave very differently, even within the same brand, because the pigments that make up the paints can act very, very strange. So it's fun. I like it's I kind of need to learn their little quirks. Hello, Aslan, how you doing? Look at me, I'm painting rats like a real honest to God rat painter, like somebody who got a logo commission of I paint rats. What brand am I using? Oh yeah. This is just Vallejo dark green, just typical Vallejo bottle. I've basically been using all Vallejo paints tonight. There's one paint that I want to try. So I've been aware of Turbo Dork for a while, and they got this new bottle that's shiny as all hell. But it's effectively like a what's it called? It's effectively kind of like a slightly brighter Warplock bronze. And I was very curious about because I've never seen Turbo Dork with those like with a pot that fucking thick. So I'm like, what the fuck is that going to look like? But yeah, Vallejo, Vallejo. Totally Alfarius got it right on the first try. Good shit. Oh yeah. I don't know about Hobby Lobby. Does this gonna sound weird? Do you have like a model train store? Do you have a model train store near you, or like a general purpose, like kind of like model store? Because I find that you can generally find Vallejo there. Hobby Lobby is never going to have miniature grade paints. You can get some like good. You can get some good shit. You can get some like artist acrylics and stuff at a. Actually, I don't know about Hobby Lobby specifically. I just do not see a Hobby Lobby where I'm at. How you doing, Mittens? How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting rats. I get most of my paints from one of two places. I either go to the little mom and pop store, which has Games Workshop, Vallejo, Turbo Dork, Tooth and Coats, and Army Painter, or I go to like the little RC store, RC Gunpla store that has just Games Workshop and Vallejo, and some enamel stuff that I do not use. Scalp my shit on Amazon. That's honestly a good way to do that. Yeah, especially if you order offline, you can get the ones that are harder to get in stores. Like AK Interactive is pretty baller. I've only used a very minor amount of stuff from AK Interactive, but I've generally been pretty pleased by it. And Pro Acryl. Pro Acryl has a really banging white called Titanium White. Strong recommend. Do you need the brightest fuck white you've ever seen? Yeah, go Pro Acryl. It's good. Good shit. Yeah, there's like once you go to certain smaller stores where it's like they don't update the paint stock in a while, that shit can sit. Now, dropper bottles are generally fine. I got dropper bottles from back when I started mini painting in 2011 that still work. They're kind of thick, but like because of the way dropper bottles are, they seal very nicely. I have Games Workshop pots that I bought like weeks ago that are already dried up. Fuck Games Workshop pots. Jesus Christ. The paint's fine. I just hate the dropper. I just hate the pots because no matter what I do to reduce crust, the crust builds up and I cannot shut it properly and then it just dries out. Okay, Pro. Oh, I'm jelly. I'm jelly. Yeah, really any droppers. I'll legitimately take any dropper pots. Oh, I should not be using this gigantic pro. Oh, I can get like, hold on. I can get these outer edges a bit, but then I need to go back with the detail or slightly more detail one. I'm good. I'm getting a little risky when I use old. Like I said, Old Faithful is good for doing like big dumb brute things where it's just like paint everything and this one color. Let's see, bought some harpies from a minigame a while back. Ooh, which minigame has harpies? I know the I have some ironically, I have the thing of Malifaux harpies kicking around in my closet. I got sent an extra bunch of Malifaux harpies a while, and I think at the time you could only run 2 in an army, so I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do with these extra 2? Harpy from Massive Darkness 2. Okay, I don't know what that one is. Harpy Massive Darkness 2. Let me Google that. I'm a curious boy. Hold on. Oh, okay. That's a pretty spicy mini. I have never heard of Massive Darkness before. Good shit though. Good shit. Other comics. Oh, okay. So are they meant for like a board game, or are they supposed to be more like you use them for D&D? Sort of dealio, or they it's like own thing. I mean, like is it its own board game? I don't know. Yeah, I mean the quality looked pretty reasonable, so $5 for that, not bad. Or you mean you got 5 different ones for cheap? Anyway, cheap minis is good. My body subsists off of cheap minis. I love me some cheap minis. There we go. Had brighter paints. Yeah, I know. Apparently, if you want really fucking bright paints, hold on. Louise Sugden is doing a collaboration with Pro Acryl, and she's a lady that likes to paint really, really bright stuff. So her line is going to be fucking like wildly bright. Let me see. I don't think they're out yet, but you might want to keep an eye on those. Hold on. There we go. This is the announcement for that. Those feel like they could be like retina searing bright if you want some bright stuff. I have to shake all my paints again. It's fun. It's fun to shake paints. I like to give my paints a good shake. It's relaxing. Oh, you have. Are you doing like batch painting on those? Because like 80 Xenomorphs, I feel like you could knock out pretty quick. Prime black, do a dark gray dry brush, and maybe light gray highlights or a highlighty dry brush. 20 mil mod. Yeah, I don't know where you get 20 mil. Where you get like modern minis. I know some like maybe War Games Atlantic would have some. Maybe. I don't know if they only do like World War II's. No, War Games Atlantic has a decent reach. Glossy black. Oh, I don't know. I'm real. I hate glossy paints. I like my paints as matte as possible. I like to have the mattest paints ever. Oof, I'm not ready to die in avalanche. Oh, that's fair. That's understandable. I also want you to live. So do not perish, especially for like Super Dungeon Explorer seems neat. That's a game I've been generally aware of for years, but like I think every time it was kickstarted, I'm like, nope, Nope, I'm good. I'm good. Which reminds me, speaking about expensive board games, God, I still have a bunch of I've done nothing with getting after getting Kingdom Death for Black Friday. I've done nothing with that, and I need to make that a thing I do at some point. I need to at least paint Gorm. I would like the Gorm painted. Everything else is gravy, but the Gorm, that weird fucking glow baby thing. It's not cool historical, which also works for fantasy. Yeah, I've only used Wargames and Leg for their STLs, but they were generally pretty good. Man, that Quar set. Goddamn, that new Quar set looks kind of rad. It's like Quar is, for people who don't know, Quar are like these little like anteaters that have like an alternate history universe behind them. And they've done like a 700-year ideological war that is now at like World War II tech. So you'll see like a fucking World War I tech, my bad. You'll still see like an anteater dressed up like a World War I soldier. And like every now and then you'll see like a weird animal because like they just don't have horses. Is there a Guilty Gear board game? I guess there's basically a board game for anything these days. I shouldn't be surprised. Like, if you have any media property, there's probably a board game. How many goblins you can fit in Bradley IVF? I don't know what that is because I know nothing about military history, but I bet you could probably stick a lot of goblins in there. I want to Azure Lane. That feels like that should exist. I don't know why. Or is the Bluey TRPG? That also feels like something that should exist. I'm vaguely aware about Bluey, mostly through my niece. My niece is like, Bluey's on, and I watch it. I'm like, this show doesn't make me crave death, so. I think that's the bar for kid shows. It's like, if they don't make you crave death, they're pretty good. Is the era of it. It really is, yeah. I've done more Kickstarting lately than I have in a hot minute, but I have not bought a board game. No shit. God damn, there's a whole fucking. I like the idea of Guilty Gear, but I don't hate fighting games. I don't got the time to dedicate to get good at them, so my brain is like, why get it? I know you're allowed to buy a fighting game, play the story mode, and just stop. But I feel like you're my brain is also like you're denying yourself most of the actual content of this goddamn game. Am I elf? I'm a mimic. I'm both. I am. I'm like, if somebody took an elf and they're like, we need to make more elf, but we only have filler material. And that filler material was mimic, and they made me Moshi Mosh Inquisition Desu. Fighting game thinking without fighting game fingers. I mean, I'm sure they're. But the thing is, it's not specifically like I want to play a fighting game. I think fighting games have really bitchin' settings and really cool plot lines. But like I re-looked up ABBA's story again because the ABBA got released for Guilty Gear, and ABBA was in the one Guilty Gear game I played a little bit of it, and that was Isuka, aka the side-scrolling beat-em-up Guilty Gear, which is not good. But like, I was looking up her stuff again, and I was like, God damn, this is neat. Wait, it's a 90-minute OVA with no gameplay? I might check that out then. I think I have like I had the one before Strife that I got on sale for hella cheap. But yeah, no, Guilty Gear has a lot of fun characters. I like oh god, what was that? Other ones. I'd have to look at the roster again. Batman kind of seemed neat as well. Did you refer buying more minis? More minis, obviously. Actually, I don't know. It's like the DLC for Modern Warfare. Like, if you need that to like if you wait to get that, will you be denied a gameplay experience that you can never get back? Mech Warrior, my bad. Okay. I have to double check because like I know I have a very BattleTech audience, but I know for a lot of people that could be a toss up on which one they're referring to at any time. I always pick the wrong option. I would say minis then, unless you're like really thirsty. I don't know. Then again, I don't know what the DLC for it entails. Like, I don't know. I don't know if you get. I assume new battle mechs get added when you do the DLC. But other than that, like maybe can't like if there's new campaign stuff that like you're itching for, maybe. Good game if you like crime. I do like crime. I played a little bit of MechWarrior 5 on stream, like maybe about a year or two ago. And it was one of those games that I enjoyed, but I played it for one stream and basically had not touched since, and I just kind of forgot about. By the way, though, a game that's not like that. Guys, for people who missed it yesterday, I was playing Deus Ex. I fucking love that game. Oh my god, do I fucking love Deus Ex. I have played it for 4 hours and I love the fuck out of it. I love rummaging around, breaking people's kneecaps with a crowbar. I like the setting is really cool when you pick up a newspaper and read about how like different world economies are collapsing and like UNATCO stepping in and like the plague and the meme war and stuff like that. It's so good. I'm enjoying it so much. So that is a game I am going to play until I finish. I need to finish it. Also, I think it's only like 23 hours, so that's like what, a month and some change. I don't think I'm gonna play it like the most optimal way. So yeah, it usually implies longer other than shorter. It's an undead rock star set this mosh pit. Ooh, that sounds like fun. That do sound pretty rad. Let me look up BattleCon real quick. BattleCon. Oh, it's like a whole. Oh shit. Oh, this is a board game. Okay. I thought that was just actually a fighting game. I do hit them in the dick a lot, but listen, I got a crowbar, and I got melee weapon. I got low tech weapons at like pretty high. I also like that it's not melee; it's low tech. So technically, if I was better with my crossbow, I could really be just like crossbowing motherfuckers. It's just every time I hit someone with the sleepy time dart, they're like, "Oh no, I got hit by the sleepy time dart," and they run around and then they sound the alarm. Which so far, like that's been maybe I'm sure at some point it'll get more useful. Hello, Nitro, how you doing? Welcome. Ghost in the Shell game. That would be rad. There was a guy, the guy behind the Lord of the Rings war game, I believe, made a Ghost in the Shell miniatures game. I don't know if that was out yet or if that was still being worked on. I remember reading or hearing them in a podcast maybe a couple months ago. I'm not gonna lie. I've never played Half-Life. I've never played any of the Half-Lives. It's a game series I would like to play. I've told myself that I would not stream playing a whole ass fucking series again because I keep doing that and that alienates a lot of people. They're like, "How you're so deep in this series, goddamn." But I guess Half-Life is much shorter than like Metal Gear. I guess it was a lot shorter. Necromancer's still cool. You know, MC Cam or the Vietnam Olivia Drive. Well, those are good options. Yeah, I guess technically doing all the Half-Lives wouldn't be that long. But the thing is, like, okay, one Half-Life game is basically a month. Another Half-Life 1 is a month. Half-Life 2 is a month. Half-Life Episode 1, maybe half a month. Half-Life Episode 2, maybe half a month. That's 3 months. That's 1/4 of a year. And it's like, I could do that. I don't know. I feel like I lose people when I do these like super long series because they're like, "What the fuck is this? I don't know what's going on." And at least with like Deus Ex, I could be like, "I'm beating the fuck out of terrorists." And yeah, you get the expansions. And I thought I said Half-Life 2. I thought I did 1, 2, Episode 1, Episode 2. So I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. I was gonna more like children. Yeah, I did shoot a kid in Deus Ex just to see if I could. Right, buys from Wartime Team John. Yo, let's go. Very nice. There's a. Oh yeah, no, let's go look to see if that Ghost in the Shell minis game is ready yet. Let's see. Ghost in the Shell miniatures game. It says it's arriving next year, and this was in September. Okay, I should probably follow River Horse Games. It's done by the same guy. He's worked for Games Workshop. He's worked on Skaven codexes, weirdly enough, or codices, my bad. And he's also worked on Is that? No, I think these are third party. I don't think these like I don't think these are the minis yet. I'm not sure though. Yeah, no, these are from years ago. There's some good looking like ones people have just made from like fan stuff, but I don't think there's any official minis yet. Yeah. I mean, you're not. I did explode. No, I did explode children with a landmine. That's slander. I exploded full grown adults with a landmine. Thank you very much. Yeah, let's go. Let's go mimic moto. Let's go mimic moto. Like, the monster maze is cool. I'll have to check. I'll have to check the Discord. I usually check Discord after stream. Most of the time. So I'll have to check it later though. Ooh, ooh. I mean, I could play. The thing is, I also have bad memory, and I kind of like doing what's it called? Like it for me keeps my brain fresh. I don't know. I'll think about it. If you guys are like how we are your regulars and would really specifically like to see you play Half-Life 2. Half-Life sorry, the series. I'll think about it. I will consider it. Right now everyone was pretty jazzed for Deus Ex though, and I've been jazzed for Deus Ex. We're all mutually jazzed for Deus Ex. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know how to spend my points. Just kind of on whatever. I probably need to get like a bigger point sync thing at some point. Oh, Steve, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look, Steve, I'm painting rats. Wow, this is not fake. Let's do messy. Oh yeah, let me get messy here too. You're right. Shit. There we go. Get that short messy hair. A little office game. I see. I just imagined the goblin guy from Necrogoblicon. Like I think I forget his name, but there's just like a little office goblin guy. He's just doing just like office goblin things. All right, got this guy's a lot less armored than the other one, which is nice. Do I want to paint those generators? You know what? Hmm. Let's paint these as metal. But I can paint. I want to try painting one of the bulbs with that new color I got. Another VTuber game. Oh, it'll happen. Oh, it's happening at some point. The plan right now is in mid-April. I have gotten a group of confirmed 4 VTubers that will be. We're going to be building characters and kind of building a campaign storyline, like a effectively figure out like what we want to do for like a multi-session thing for Changeling. So that is in the works. That is in the works. And in that case, you could use all those to like give them rerolls, or like I might make really expensive fuck over the players. I did that once. In the last Necroca stream, I made a very very expensive, basically a session 0. Yeah, I am a big proponent on session 0. Which for people who aren't super well versed in tabletop RPGs is like a session where you don't play, and it doesn't need to be like we have to get together and meet formally in person. It could be just like a Discord call, or it could just be like a Discord chat, or just kind of like a casual thing. But everybody needs to have equal opportunity to speak together. And the idea is you're like, all right, this is how we play the game. This is kind of like what to expect from the game. Well, oh god, I nearly dropped my paint while I was shaking it. What to expect from the game, like anything you would like to see, kind of stuff. Like that general thing. It puts everybody on the same page and makes sure everybody's characters are connected. Then you fist fight. Yeah, maybe Changeling. I know there's magic in Changeling, but I think it's more like weird Fey magic, where it's like, oh god, I got like a weird item. What the fuck does it do? What kind of Fey shenanigans will I get up to? Also, I'm in a modern setting, so I also got this gun I found. But yeah, those have been nice. Those have been nice, especially because like for the VTubing side of things too, I run a lot of games for newbies, and cake and ice cream is on its way. No, I got like I still got like 4 months and some change before it's mine. I got some time. Yeah, look over the player. That was something I was looking at today. I So I've been aware that paid GMing has been a thing for a while. I always assumed it was mostly done on Roll20, but I found a website that also does it. And I was curious. I was like looking around through there. I was like, oh, this is. I don't know if that's anything I would necessarily do or not, but it's an interesting thing to see happen. The advent of the paid GM, which makes sense. There's a my thought process is it's like would I necessarily do it? I don't know. I've never really come to that point, but there's a lot of groups out there that just don't have someone to teach them, or they just want someone to run a game. And in that case, like if you're ordering it, like if you're gonna order that, like yeah, fuck yeah, give the GM some money, but they'll put the work in. You get the session you want. Everybody wins. There we go. Just looking for a game out. Really? See, the thing is also, so something I have heard about getting a paid GM for an online game, or paying for a GM for an online game, is like you are not wrong, Nitrous. The problem with Wizards of the Coast, I wish I had a picture with my arms were crossed. I'm crossing my arms right now. I just want you to know that is that the current 5e system basically sells you a bunch of adventures and does not teach you how to be a good GM. So like the actual like GM to player pipeline was always skewed towards more players than GMs. That's just how it be. Not particularly great now. But also when you get a paid GM, like, hey, you paid money for this. You're like a lot. I've been in online games before with just like pickup randos. They're not bad necessarily, but it is incredibly easy for people to flake because the opportunity cost, like the cost of not showing up is nothing. You're not going to make a friend upset. You're dealing with people online that like maybe you give a shit about if you're empathetic, but like maybe you don't. I've been in so many games that just flake, but like, hey, if you're getting together to pay a guy like 20, 30 bucks per session, yeah, I mean, you definitely do get that, like, this is no longer a hobby, this is a job. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I don't blame you either about that, about like Rancho, like that's it, that's true. There's the you're given these paths, and like a lot of the Wizard of the Coast adventures are not necessarily great either, outside of not training proper GMs, but it does make becoming a GM harder. So he figures, ooh, that sounds kind of that sounds like a neat kind of roleplay style session zero. That sounds like it could be a lot of fun though. Yeah, some cost is real, unironically. Yeah. I mean, also too, a lot of those are like where oh my gosh, the armpit's still leaking. I still don't know what's up with that. There shouldn't be. I don't know what's up with that. There should not be that much fluid inside of one rat. Do I need? Do I drill a hole? Do I? I think I need to. All right. This is dumb. Okay, hold on. Choto mate. I'm about to do something real stupid. Yeah, that'll do. I mean, yeah, it'll leak the fluids out, but then like the fluids will be out. They're not gonna just like slow drip out of the pit. It'll leak out the bottom. All right. Well, nobody sees the rat taint anyway. Let us begin the surgery. There we go. I think probably like somewhere in there would do it. Yo, let's go. It feels so good to be like quote unquote done with an army. Like my Chaos Knights, I got enough that I could run 2K. I could get more. I have 2 more War Dogs I need to do, but like my army is effectively done if I want to run it. But yeah, I think also sometimes too, like, what am I thinking of? Yeah, sometimes like, yeah, I guess I can also see a lot of people seeing the prices of those and be like, fuck that, I'll just do it myself. Now but I also had the darkest thought when I saw those guys. I had the darkest thought. I was like, what if, done until next session, yes. What if I signed up for that service as a GM and be like, hey, I'm a VTuber. I have streamed many sessions of this game. I've streamed many sessions of various tabletops. You can look at my credentials here. I will charge a little less than your average GM on the condition that I stream the content. And I was like, part of me was like that. That sounds like it could be dangerous, but that also sounds like it could be kind of in our. We have pierced the taint. We have pierced the taint. Oh yeah, buying pizza is pretty common. Effectively, yeah. Like, okay, so this wouldn't be this would the gimmick would be less about like that is the concern is that like I assume there's a rating system on this website where somebody is like, I'm a good player, I'm rated very well. That's why I'm not gonna drop hard R words on stream. Who knows though? There we go. All right, he's gotten his taint lobotomy. Is there any? Kind of looks like liquid is pooling down there. Hold on. Let me do a spot test. Do I have a relatively little thing? I don't know. It's probably not something I would actually do, but like I said, like a little thought of like, ooh, a little thought. You're allowed to boop once. All right, rolls d20. All right, we can roll the d20. Hold on. Knocked over my brushes. Hey, 19! Congratulations, I'm successfully booped. Oh, I knocked the paintbrush over, so I need to like put that back. Where did the other one go? I just like lose a brush to the aethers. Did this brush become one with the void? I'll look for it later. That is later Hal's concern. I am here to entertain. Yeah, I have a gigantic D20 that I keep around for fun and for tie breaking shit. Oh god, I need to put you in a better spot. So all right, there we go. Listen. I'm full of many various and sundry goo. All right, there's like a little shine in the taint. How the fuck did the liquid get in but not out? That's impressive. All right. Yeah. That was also another thought too. It's just like I feel like there's a lot of people that want to be in one of my games. It's like why are you playing with randos on the pay site? So it's like, yeah. It's just a dumb idea that I'll put in the thought bank of like, nah, that probably won't work. Let the liquid where it's blood. Well, I wish it would quit bleeding out the armpit. How about that then? How about that? I do not need armpit bleeding. Thank you very much. Okay, we're good. It was only one brush that got knocked over. I'm like checking my brush collection. I'm like, okay, we good. Now the thing is, if I did this gimmick, and I'm leaning towards no, it would definitely be a one shot. It'd be a one shot of like, can I collect like $40 from some randos, run a one shot with a bunch of people I've never met, on stream, and see if I can like almost like a challenge run. But nah, there's a lot of hurdles and like potential snags. It's probably not worth it. Probably too risky and not worth it in the end. Let's see. Double dip. Yeah, I mean I guess in theory that's something I could do. I could do like a one shot lottery or whatever for subs. That's not the worst idea actually. AK, that's a pretty good idea. I should ruminate on that a bit more. I don't know. I could do that. Let me write that. Let me write that. One shot auction. That would be potentially nice. I am I will say I am about to get some like car work done. And that does sound tempting. That do sound tempting from a pure like financial standpoint. Of just like, yes, I am no longer bleeding money from this car repair. But then what? Then watch all you nerds be like, all right, Hal, you have to run Fatal for us. Jesus Christ. Once again, I made two Fatal characters. I still don't fully know the mechanics of how you would actually play it. There's a lot of like weird to hit charts and other fucking nonsense. It's not easy to make a character in Fatal because like it's still Fatal. GURPS is a system I wish I knew a bit better, but like I've never been that drawn to GURPS. So GURPS is a universal system. Yeah, he had like no, I think he had a 20 or 30 centimeter anal circumference. He had max. My ogre had max anal circumference in Fatal, which I consider like winning the Fatal lottery, which is pretty impressive. The problem is about running Fatal through an automated sheet is like, hey, somebody would have had to make that and they won't. Or I would have to make that. I will not. I will not sit down and make a goddamn automated Fatal sheet. That sounds like hell. I would rather not. Thank you very much. My ogre would be too powerful. I think someone like calculated he could fit like two whole raccoons up there. It's like two old raccoons up into ogre dirt chute, and like a dick could not kill my ogre. My anal circumference is much too strong for you, you enemy rogue. You fiend. There we go. I did it. That's okay. If I act like this, you either learn right away, oh, golly gee willikers, this stream is not for me. I thought he was going to paint a heckin' chungus Skaven, a good wholesome little ratotato, and you start talking about Fatal? Oh, no. Or they're like, yeah, no, this VTuber's cool. That's exactly what I'm in for. That's exactly what I'm in for. And then they're down. I'm not that I want to be like caustic or anything. I don't want to be like caustic to new viewers, but I don't want to change how I act, and I want people to vibe with me. Oh, we're loving. How you doing? Yeah, I am answering the important questions, the most important questions. Listen, it's the concept of the vibe check. Listen, if I've learned anything from Zoomers, it's that I kind of like vibe check as a concept, which is really it's just like do you match the tone and energy of the group you're in? Just said in like a kind of a hip, fresh way, I guess. I'm too nice to be caustic. I'm generally pretty nice. It takes a lot to get me to be mean. Also, let me turn my heater real quick. Hold on. Yeah, I do have people that just kind of roll in. It's funny because, like, once again, people roll in from the VTubing side and people roll in from the Warhammer side. And I introduce both to the horrors of the other side. It's like, oh, I like VTubers and you're painting minis. Wow. I'm like, hey, do you want to know about the Daemon Kilaba? Or they're like, oh, I'm a Warhammer person. Wow, I didn't know that you funny cartoon people paint. And I'm like, oh boy, howdy. I have such sights to show you. Like Breakfast Cult. Is it like the Breakfast Club, but like a cult game? Because that sounds pretty rad. That do sound pretty rad, to be fair. Also, this is way thinner than I would like. I also did not paint the flesh stump around the. It's weird because my brain keeps thinking these should be cannons, but these are drills. Like in the war game, you can use this guy to help your unit tunnel under the opponents and kind of like deep strike. He was shit last time I played. Like there is a good. So I have 6 of these guys, and I built one in every weapon configuration because I was like, deet, a lot of them are bad. It's nice to have for like if you're doing like Warcry or something, because some of them have better rules in Warcry than they do in the actual, and they did in Age of Sigmar. They're redoing, goddamn. So Age of Sigmar 4th edition is going to be another index edition like 40k right now. So if you have a battle tome for Age of Sigmar, burn it. unless you like the lore and the paint jobs and stuff like that, because it's going to be useless soon. Gonna be useless soon. Don't know shit about. I mean, also knowing about Fatal will harm the soul. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm doing that to you. It sounds like it could be like, how you doing, Quay? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, you're chilling, stuck around. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. That's what I want to hear. I like hearing I'm chill and then you stuck around. That's a great combination of words, in my brain. In my brain, I mean like they activate the neurons, if you will. There we go. Let's just get more on there. But yeah, it sounds like it could be like a. I don't know if I've ever seen Breakfast Club. I'm not well versed in movies. I've seen a couple of the important ones, but not as many as I should have. Like, I'm trying to think of which ones I've like I have yet to see, like The Godfather. Like I said, well, I was mentioning like The Godfather, Casablanca. You know, the ones that people are like, these are cinema classics. So round. I'm gonna definitely go back and touch this up though. So you enjoy VTubers, have all my exes living in Texas, share military history. I mean, sounds like a fun combo. Sounds like a fun combo. I don't think I don't know if there's any where you specifically fall, but hell yeah. Good shit. I did watch Blade Runner and Blade Runner Ryan Gosling edition. Which is that controversial to say that like I do like the original Blade Runner, but I think I enjoy like what Blade Runner 2047? I think it's 2040, the newer one. I think I enjoy the newer one more. I don't know. I found it hit just right in my brain. I have not watched Breakfast Club. No. Breakfast Club, X-Files. Oh, that sounds like a fun combo. I like Fate okay as a system. I kickstarted the original Fate Kickstarter, so I had like all the books and shit. But like, I don't know. Whenever my group tried to run Fate, it just didn't work. Like something didn't work. Like somebody like the GM tried to invent a magic skill and it was too broad and it just made everything kind of break. Or like they just didn't get the mechanics right, or everyone was trying to like stack all their invokes so they could do one big blast. Much of a theater kid to not shit talk. I mean, that's understandable. That's understandable. I don't think I knew she was a theater kid, but no, hearing she's a theater kid and maybe not jiving as much. I don't know. I feel like I would need to watch both again so I could give like a more concrete, like, this is why I like it, than the other. The first one is great. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying the first one's bad. I think I just prefer the newer one out of the two Blade Runners. So it does suggest doing it, but this is what I'm talking about. And like there's maybe we played it wrong, and this is how you're not supposed to do that. In our experience, the way combats would go down is everybody would build a bunch of like little environmental advantages for like invokes and stuff like that. Then we would pop all of them in one big hoorah special attack and just instantly obliterate the boss. And this really, because combat and the just general skill system weren't that different, it kind of bled over to like when we would do like skilly based things too. Now I'm fully willing to bet that this is earlier in my role playing career and we could have been fucking it up somehow. Fancy, not grungy. I mean, that's still a good look though. You know, fit your preferences. I don't know if it's worth tracking them down. The thing is, like, it's one of those things that, like, some of them I think like they would. Like, I personally am due to watch Eraserhead. I know I would go love the fuck out of Eraserhead, but I have not watched it. Is your armpit still dripping? No, I think it's just a little bit of residual shine. So like stuff. I don't know if Eraserhead's a classic, but this is kind of it's a generally well lauded movie. I think. So Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Yeah, I feel like I would really like Eraserhead. The dude had Minecraft powers. I have not. I feel like I what's it called? There's also a couple of David Cronenberg movies I haven't seen. I haven't seen Crimes of Future Past, which is not a classic, but I've also not seen Nitrous. Nitrous, no. I almost want to time you out as a joke, but nah, that's too mean. I typically am not a huge fan on isekai. I understand a lot of them have fun premises, but I'm not a big fan of them. I like a good actual setting with like a unique fantasy. Like we've been eating good. Like I need to watch Free Ren. I will admit I need to watch Free Ren, but like I like fucking like get like Slayers or fucking Lodos. Dungeon Meshi, of course, has been very good. I've been eating real good with Dungeon Meshi. Haha, joke intended. Price dies with 2 episodes. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh yeah, I'm not saying you're not allowed to like that. I heard Overlord is generally fun. But like I can't do isekai. I cannot do isekai. I just crave a actual like I think it's because for me, isekai set a very specific in-universe character archetype for the main character. And it also kind of, it like, being an isekai is different from a regular fantasy because it flavors the way the fantasy is going to go down. So like, I'm not the biggest fan. I mean, we all have our guilty, I don't know what I'd consider a guilty pleasure of mine, legitimately. I don't know if there's anything I like that I would be like embarrassed if I knew people like knew I liked it. Yeah, no, I can't really think of anything in particular. Not that like Hal is beyond cringe, he is too powerful, but like I don't know, I'm generally pretty open about like stuff I like because I want to get people. I'm your guilty pleasure. Thank you. Oh, Fleming, how you doing? Welcome. And paint a wash over it. Oh yeah. I mean that's okay. Wait. Like Fleming, have you tried the like putting like the fucking streaking grime and removing it with mineral spirits? This guy's not done yet, but it's already looking really banging. You might like that. It's a fun technique too. Strong recommend from my end. Bus reviewers. Oh, the thing is, like, I need to watch that as well because that it's a fantasy thing. That, from what I understand, it's not isekai, and it's kind of neat. I can enjoy Monster Girl content. Okay. Here's some Monster Girl content that's driving me fucking nuts. Because I swear this exists, but whenever I try to find it again, I sound like a crazy person. So, I'm pretty sure the guy who went to do Mon Musume, I think the guy who went to do Mon Musume originally did a series that basically had all the monster designs more or less look similar to how they look in Mon Musume, but the premise was that they were like a bunch of identical brothers or cousins, and they all lived separate from each other with their monster girl of choice. And they were kind of like goofy little gag panels. They were a bit more ecchi than the actual show. And yeah, the thing is, I mentioned to people like what? How have I not heard of this? And I cannot find the combination of keywords or the series name. I cannot find the secret details that will let me find this again because I want to be able to show it to people. I've talked about it to people who I feel like I'm surprised don't know about it. I'm like, oh yeah, did you guys know? Like you're pretty like anime and manga savvy. And I mentioned that they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, did you find it? Yes, these ones. Yes. These are it. There's a really sweet second one to the Arachne one where she knits him a sweater. Yes, there we go. I've been trying to find these for fucking ages. Thank you. Why am I so bad at searching when you can find it in 10 seconds? Just follow the link Nitrous linked. It is... spoilers, unironically, way more active sex than Mon Musume. So, like, not safe for work in the fucking slightest. So I don't want anyone to be like, how? I just got promotions. Like, don't do that. Oh, I don't know. I have no interest in Gates. Gate is like the combination of things I don't want in an isekai. There was one isekai that I kind of liked that was an anime. It was similar to Gate, and like there was a portal that opened up to from Japan to Fantasyland, but they were trying to they were trying to like take it over with like culture. They were importing like anime and manga and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, hey, if you're pissed at the the MC didn't get laid, just follow that link again that Nitrous posted. That's sex. That's sex. It's fun to frame. Outbreak Company. Thank you. Yes, that was a good one. I enjoyed Outbreak Company. It was pretty fun. Outbreak Company was fun. How you doing, Fagoth? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. The high school student council trope. I mean, it basically is. There's been a couple like there's the like Little Witch Academia basically is a very similar premise. Oh, also too, I'll give Escaflowne a pass because Escaflowne is cool and predates a lot of the current isekai trends, which I find grating. And that would be like it's gonna sound weird, but like hating on Escaflowne for being an isekai would be like hating on fucking like C.S. Lewis's stuff for being isekai, or like John Carter from Mars, where it's like, are they isekai? Yeah. Do they have a lot of stuff I don't dislike about isekai? No, they predate it by pretty big margin. There we go. Hey, red armor. iRobots do be cool. But also if we're talking about like anime Harry Potter, Macademy wa Shoi. Macademy wa Shoi, I would not say is a good show, but it is a show I like. It is a goofy, low stakes, fun show, and it's fun. I enjoy Macademy wa Shoi. I am doing great. Your dinner once again makes me incredibly hungry. Oh fuck. Hmm. Let's see. I'm painting rats for a change. Hell yeah. My Black Knight featuring Martin. Martin Lawrence is my favorite anime protag. That's a pretty common opinion, so like I'm pretty hip and in the know. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is there's a lot of like I said, there's a lot of like baggage and stuff that comes with like the knowledge of like isekai premises. Like they're like being another world, and like usually there's just kind of like a way the world is structured. I like seeing stuff like everybody else. I am watching Dunmeshi right now. I've been meaning to read Dunmeshi for years, but I slow to read manga. Oh well, but it's great to see like how like yeah, because like the author she had a whole fantasy world that she could like build from the ground up and didn't have to put like weird plot contrivances. Or a lot of isekai also implies like a very weird dynamic in main characters. Like isekai has like a protagonist usually. Like there's a couple of isekais where like a whole group goes in, but usually there's like a singular protagonist, a more important one. What magical realms will my torso? I bet Rid has my torture mouth. I'm like, I guess you're not wrong. I could theoretically just crunch on someone and torture them with that. Um yeah, our protagonist who gets their dick sucked, yeah. Oh my god, did I feel like I watched a couple episodes of Familiar of Zero. Oh god, I love Dow. I have not read that one from him yet. I love Dalman Saman though. Everybody, if you have not read it, please read Voynich Hotel at the very least. I would recommend his whole Nickelodeon one-shot series as well. But like, if you have to read anything from Dalman, please read Voynich Hotel. You're not going to find a manga that's like that at all. It's so good. It's so good. I mean, that's understandable. Like I said, a lot of you are coming from Warhammer side, and you're like, "What the fuck is this weeb bullshit?" Um, but Dalman Saman has a very, very interesting manga called Voynich Hotel. I think it's very, like I said, it's very different from what you would see. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see if one that actually has like a premise to this. The Wikipedia page is incredibly bare. Fine, whatever. My anime list. There we go. All right, we'll just go to my anime list and you could read more on it. It's very good though. It's effectively just like little hotel in like the middle of like some nation I cannot remember, like a small micronation sort of deal. And it's just chock full of like assassins and just like criminals and stuff like that. And like the staff that runs the hotel there, the one hotel there, is also has a lot of like weird secret baggage to them. It's very good. We'll be shocked to find their anime. Oh boy, if we're talking about hey everybody, hey, if you ever want to win any power level argument about anything at all, there's a visual novel slash I think it has an anime adaptation called Demon Bane. Demon Bane is the premise that I'm pretty sure that they built a mech so they could punch Lovecraft mythos deities. I think that's generally the concept of Demon Bane, and there's a final stage to Demon Bane where it is like ludicrously powerful. True, also another good option, yeah. Yeah, the thing I'm gonna be honest, I don't like power level debates because at the end of the day, power level debates are primarily I like this series more than this other series, so I am going to root for the series I like. And that just kind of that just makes everyone really angry and mean. There we go. I thought like a blue tabard would be good. Or Incubi Darkness specifically. I love Incubi Darkness. It's my favorite colors. Yeah, fuck death battles with a rake. Yeah. Question sure that's on. I did not. I think I got lost in the sauce. Oh god. Talk about Familiar Zero? I mean, let's see. You might want to repeat that because I lost that thread entirely in my brain. Not your fault. That's just be doing a lot of stuff. Or you mean specifically? There's a series called Isekai Oji-san. If that's the case, I have not heard of that at all. I've not heard of that at all. I thought. Let's see. Oh god, I need to. The funny thing is, I need to watch Pat Labor. A, because I think Pat Labor would be good. Gotcha. I have not seen that. No, I have not heard of that. I know Pat Labor is good. I own a Pat Labor figure that I got at a fucking swap meet ages ago. It's very weird because it comes with a rubbery jacket. It comes with a fucking like leather jacket that's made of this like weird rubbery material. It feels weird. Like, do I still got that in my closet? Like, if you guys want, I can go into my closet and dig it up. I don't think it'd be that big of a deep dig. Oh yeah, no, Popeye will win. Listen, Popeye ate a spinach. She's very powerful. In a worse show, who wakes up back on Earth 25 years and lives with his nephew. Ah, hey, look at that. I'm getting a lot of stuff for later. Oh wait, is this the one with the elf? Okay. Like red versus blue? I used to watch Red versus Blue. It was odd. I never watched Red versus Blue on the internet. What I did do is at Hot Topic, they had a collection of season 2 and 3. And there was a time when I was very, very incredibly sick. I was very, very incredibly sick for a summer, and I was spending a time at my adopted father's house. And he did not have any internet whatsoever. I didn't have any of my stuff. But I brought a DVD which included those Red versus Blue DVDs, Azumanga Daioh on DVD, just disc 1 because that's all I had. I was borrowing it. I was borrowing anime DVDs. Hell yeah, that's how you know I'm legit. And Invader Zim. I forget how much Invader Zim I had, but I had a lot of Invader Zim. Azumanga is still very good. I still like Azumanga quite a bit. Sakaki, best girl for life. Sakaki will always be the best Azumanga. I remember really liking the teachers growing up. I bet now if I saw the teachers, I'd be like, oh, damn. Oh, damn, these teachers. Fuck yeah, let's go. Though now they're like, oh my god, Yukari, you're so old. You're 24. I'm gonna be like, ah. I hate it. I hate that now old anime women are younger than my peers by a good margin. Isn't that fucked up? Yeah, oh yeah, it did. The fucking teacher. I cannot remember the teacher's name, but yeah, fun lad. Let's see, how do we want to do this? Let's paint some tube. Guys, I think I earned painting some tube. As a treat, you know? It's wild. It's just like, as I mean, the demographic of like allowed to be a goofy little quirky man child into your 30s is a lot more acceptable than it was years ago. But the media doesn't necessarily reflect that for all my fun Japanimations just yet. Meanwhile, I'm like, I should really get around to watching Tatami Galaxy, and I know that isn't a fucking that was in a fucking college setting, which is a bit older. Oh yeah, there's been a couple of there's like a couple of blockbusters that are around. There's that one video of there's like a guy who was like, oh, I'm exploring this abandoned blockbuster, and then as it goes through it, you're like, wait a minute, this is like weirdly like kept together nicely, and you're like, oh yeah, by the way, no, this blockbuster's still open. I work here, and then the video just ends. I'm like, fuck, good shit, good shit. You had me fooled. 24, I'm just feeling, yeah. It's like, the thing is, like, I don't feel like 30 is that old. Not that particularly old, but like, Imagine not being a half. I mean, I was never a high school athlete. I can't even begin to imagine that shit. I was nerdy as shit in high school. I basically, like, I could have been saved in theory. In theory, the move would have been to, what am I thinking? The move would have been to not get me that Nintendo 64 when I was 6, and then get me like a bunch of like, I don't know, sports gear or something like that. But that wasn't going to happen in my adopted family. That was not going to happen. It was basically predetermined for me that I'd be a huge dork. But oh, the leaps and bounds I took. Like I got some adopted relatives that are like a family of dorks that had like paintings in their house from Lord of the Rings back before the Lord of the Rings movies existed. Like they had like fucking like in the style of Ralph Bakshi. I think they did their own though. I think they had like an OG custom, like I painted a scene from Lord of the Rings in their house. So Shadow, how you doing? Have yourself a good night. Bad news? Oh no. Oh no. Twitch is banning the butt meta. No! That's okay. That's fine. I technically am in the great war between boob and butt. I technically go lean more butt, but like it's not like a hard and fast rule thing. No, do not want. There we go. There we go. Pulling out all the old memes. Yippee! I can no longer. Oh man. But guys, I was actually green screening my ass right now. No, I was not. I was not doing that. I feel like people are like, why is there like a weird crack in the middle of the screen? This is weird. Did your camera break? And be like, something's got a crack in it. My ass. Yeah, enough. Yeah, there we go. I hit the same Kung Pao joke twice in one night with different circumstances. I win. I win VTubing. It's great. I will never reach such heights of comedy ever again. I dwarf most of the team, but I didn't give it. I mean, yeah, that does happen though. I was a tall boy growing up, so I got a lot of like, you should play basketball. Tall boy, you should play basketball. And I was like, I don't really wanna. I want to play GameCube instead. You know, a better use of my time. I played a fuckload of GameCube. I was basically in middle school. I eventually kind of got out of it. I was never like super popular, but I was like, there's times where like I was a super isolated dork. I would just go to school, ace all the classes, go home, play GameCube, repeat. Ah, no hops though. Unfortunate. You are. I feel like there's a beer joke there, but I don't know enough about beer to be like, what's a beer with no hops? I don't know. I don't even know if that's a thing you could do. I'm over explaining the joke, which is the height of comedy. Okay. So you like an Irish butt then, like like flat as fuck. Okay, that makes. I mean, people like flat chested like women too. So like, why not a flat butt enjoyer or like a firm tight butt maybe? You know, I mean that's fair. That's a I long have been an enjoyer of the tall flats. Tall flat women are very hard to find, but they're very charming when they exist. It's a neat combo. It's a neat combo. Small companies do all the good games trying not to get bought out. Yeah. It was I mean, I was a Nintendo babby for years. It was basically I was a Nintendo babby until the Wii era where I was able to buy a used PS1 for like $50 and my local rental place had like all the classics. Like RPG wise, stuff like that. So I could start playing those. Me who's desperate for a fact. I mean, that's also true too. Like, I'm at the end of the day, like, if somebody vibes with me well, that's really about the only actual like metric I need. Everything else is just gravy. Also, this I don't know why this is the dumbest design. I almost want to snip these off as these like little. So I think I'm getting a little bit of green everywhere. That's fine. They have these like little warp stone. I don't even know what these do. He's just got like a loose warp stone just like all over his body. It's such an odd choice. Like, I don't think it looks particularly good. Oh no, I'm getting green on the torso. That's fine. I wish someone would pay me to play GameCube. True, same. I had time for trials for swim, so I got to trade for. Ooh, I haven't swam in a hot minute. I do like swimming. I was given swimming lessons when I was 2. So I basically I've been fully acclimatized to floating around the water with zero issue. And it's been great. I like swimming. There we go. Yeah. It's not that uncommon. Basically it's so I wasn't doing like proper swimming when I was 2, but it was kind of like a thing to like overwrite the inherent like, oh shit, water, I'm drowning. You just kind of keep a little 2-year-old toddler in the water, and you keep a firm grip on them, let them splash around, and then eventually you get them like proper lessons later when they're older and like cognizant. But arguably my swimming training started when I was 2. Yeah, that thing too. Yeah, doing a lot of paddling, a lot of aimless floating, more or less. Oh yeah. Oh, I never got back and got the medal on this. And then when I hit 3, they fucking grabbed me by the torso and spiked me into the water. And I emerged a beautiful merman. I've been a merman VTuber this whole time. There's not that many mermaid VTubers. I think it's because getting somebody to rig you a tail is fucking impossible. Also, Tela P2209, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. 15 under 30 seconds. Damn, that's pretty impressive, actually. Fuck yeah, let's go. How you doing, Tella? I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today, I'm painting rats. I'm painting rats, and it's going pretty good. You'll be. Hello, Baxter, as well. How you doing? Welcome. I also painting rats. No, I'm still painting rats. I have not stopped. Teach you. No, I'm sure some like fucking like goop parrot is like, all right, you should swim now and commune with the earth goddess. And then there's just like some little like toddler's like, but like no. It was there's multiple ways because like otherwise you can get a child or even adult who are just like, yeah, I'm not gonna learn how to swim. I've known people that have been like, I was like, I will teach you how to swim. At the red blue. He could just be the one guy who's just a little different. You could like, I guess you could either just be like, he's the fun guy, or you could be like, this is the guy who, like, just paint a couple more to match up, and it'll be fine. What do? I paint rats, and today I am painting rats, unironically. I usually don't, despite the saying. Um, or I've been on a big not painting streak for a while, but I think I'm going to be working on these guys for a couple of streams. Like, am I going to get the entire unit done? Nah, but I think these guys are big and detailed enough that if I get them in chunks of 2 every now and then, it'll be fine. Also, I'm curious now. Okay, so that's drying. That's why I regret doing sports, getting paid for them in the future. True. I mean, if you can get paid for something, fucking do it. Why not, you know? Well, well, it's because you're Nitrous. You're thinking in like video game nerd terms, and not beautiful Lotus Mother who is all things. All right, I'm gonna try this Turbo Dork stuff. It's called Death By. It's like a darker brown metallic. Oh god, this bottle's so weird. Like it's what the fuck is this design? Who thought this would be a good idea? Okay. Does it come out? Okay. Oh, actually, it comes out pretty nice. Not gonna lie, it comes out pretty nice. All right, let's see. I'm gonna test it on this little back engine thing because that's like, does this other guy have a back engine thing? He does, but he's got a lot more cables. All right, let's try this out. Oh god, guys, this fucks with my brain. I know I've been VTubing for a while, but when I look over, or been into like my revival into VTubers for a while, when I look over and see that Suisse released a song 5 years ago, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I will say I've been, like I said, I've been out of Hololive for a while. I've been very, like, it's like, I'm glad that Suisei's got to live her idol dream. She's in fucking Idolmaster now and had like a pretty banging music video. Like, good shit. Fuck my shoulder. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate to get your shoulder fucked up. Ooh, okay. It spreads pretty nice. I haven't really super thinned it. It's kind of got like, I think it's technically airbrush viable. It's like a dirty, it's not quite like Warp Black Bronze. I feel like it's a bit brighter. Cover's nice, pigmentation's okay. I've never used a Turbo Dork metals before. I'm potentially pro for it. At the very least, I could see myself using this color a decent amount. Like a not quite Warplock Bronze, and I could just keep using Warplock Bronze for the things I need to Warplock Bronze. But this comes in a nice big bottle, and it will probably last me a fuckload of time. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm exploring paints today. Yippee! Look at me. Oh, I bet. So I'm currently painted. Because of the colors I'm using, I thought it would be good to paint it directly on gray. But I bet painting this on black would be real. Ooh, hold on. I might take a little diversion, little diversion. Not a long one. Just to test something real quick. What's up, Tharius? Have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. Have yourself a good rest. All right, let's try this. Oh, we're about to get ads going, so this will be fine. Let me take a sip while that's going as well. Okay. Death Guard, baby. Oh, Caesar. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? So mine still has a little bit of shake potential. I have what's called a C stand. It is like also flaming. Have yourself a good night as well. Take it easy. Have a good rest. It is a gigantic metal like tripod thing that goes overhead. It goes up and to the left. It kind of overhangs from my painting station. I think I could get you the exact model I use. Let me see. Amazon. It goes on sale every now and then, so I don't know if you need to get it full price or if that's a thing you should necessarily do. But this one has been good to me so far. All right, there we go. Let me do that. Yippee! There we go. Yeah, Echo getting her punch. Let's go. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Really, another option would be to get like a prior to this. What about the YouTube? Or because I'm listening to fucking Okayu and Korone. I do like that they fucking did the fucking Nichijou opening though. That was pretty sick. Oh, my YouTube. Oh, yeah. We had a role playing person kind of rolling. I don't mind. They weren't being too bad. It's always a little iffy when someone kind of comes in and like, I'm role playing with you now. I'm like, oh god, I didn't sign up for this. It wasn't that long though. It's fine. Okay, so I'm trying this metal out directly on black. I figured that way if I don't get like the most coverage, I still get like a little bit of that black undersheen. This is a Plague Marine. I have so many Plague Marines that need painted. Technically, I think I have enough Plague Marines incidentally. Oh god. Incidentally, that I could run like one of those like Plague Marine spam lists. I do own 3 rhinos right now, but I need to 2 of those I got used for like $10 each, because like I'm not gonna say no to a $10 rhino. And I need to chaosify them a bit. Also, Doctors, also have yourself a good sleep and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Yeah, it's a pretty good spirit. Also, I find somebody role-playing as an orc way more tolerable than someone's like, it is I behind my burning eye. I am Dennis the Demon. What do I like to do? Have you played Postal 2? Yeah, that's what I like to do. How are you doing? It's like no thank you, Dennis. No thank you, Dennis. You're trying too hard. Yeah, I'm actually painting a rat as I'm painting the Plague Marine right now, but that'll be very temporary. Listen, Dennis is gonna try harder. And Echo, you've definitely felt my pain when someone like I don't get people going to my DMs and role playing. Thank God, though. I don't got any like, oh whoa, like enters the barrier and hey, what's up, like that kind of thing. I like role playing games and I like tabletop RPGs, but like if this is a public communication we're doing, that's not the right place to do that. That would be like me going to Target and be like, you walk into a tavern. And she's like, what are you talking about? In the corner is a shady man. He's got a bag of jingling coins with your name on it, but he's got a task most grim. Like, oh, sir, what are you doing? In the old abandoned well outside the fort, near the town you're currently in. The goblins have recently begun building an army. And she's like, sir, please, this is a Target. Like that would be a mean thing to do to women who work at Target. You know? Roll 1d20 to perceive my post. No shit, I rolled a 20. God damn, you guys have been getting some banging rolls tonight. I'm kind of upset because when I roll that shit, I get nothing. Good day, sir. It's for a high moment. Can you kick me really hard in the teeth? Oh god. Sir, this is a Wendy's. And then that's when I pull out the like I photocopied the Wendy's RPG and I'm like, I know this is a Wendy's. Why do you think I came here? And they're like, oh no. Oh no. I'm so happy now, thank God. Oh yeah, okay. I think I remember that. I don't exactly remember which VTuber, but I do remember you DMing me about that. Glad that she's doing well though. Hell yeah. Wish my memory was not shit. I do remember the DM. But I do want to run the Wendy's game one of these days. It's a weird relic of like, especially with the NASA game being so disappointing. Right now, in terms of just like pure shield grifting, I find the Wendy's RPG to be the best out of the ones I've seen. Mind you, not a lot. There's not a lot of licensed table. Like, I mean, yeah, you can buy like licensed tabletop RPGs. I mean, like tabletop RPG as an advertisement for something. Wendy's one, pretty good. A lot of effort put into it. NASA one, no, not very good. Effort was put into it in the wrong spots. Out of 10. Yeah, like the thing is, like the NASA one didn't like the Wendy's one commissioned art, and there's a whole campaign. Technically, I don't know if it'd be a fun campaign to play in, but there is one. They do have one in there. I think Canada's trying to go more for like the weeb market though, with the whole like weeb and gamer market, which oh god, fucking nothing like makes my blood boil more than a fucking ironic visual novel and the fucking Colonel one. I'm like, nah. Like I don't care. Like I think in the grand scheme of things that one's probably pretty inoffensive, but like I don't. The Western ironic visual novel is, for me, one of the worst things the West has ever invented. Like right up there with Richard Nixon. See, if it's a Casey Lancer module, that would be something at least. But it's like, oh no, it's the Colonel San Senpai. Like, oh dear God, I'm going to fucking scream. I am going to scream and shit blood at the same time. I feel like the Dead by Daylight dating sim is a good choice though, because everybody wants to fuck the monsters in Dead by Daylight. That one, like I know that was also pretty ironic, and I'm not a fan of it necessarily either. That one, at least I can kind of justify having a purpose. The KFC one is just like, no, fuck you, fuck off, bro. The Panzer models? No, I do not. Nope. Could be a CompCon or an NPC trail. Oh, God, I don't know. He's I don't know. I don't want to devote brain space to try to link up Lancer and fucking Colonel Goddamn Sanders. I totally didn't get the. He's got like a little bit of like red around the ass. I mean, he's got like a butt plate. I could get that real quick. But yeah, no. There's a lot of not great options. There's a lot of not great options out there. The writers knew the tropes. The thing is, I feel like we're at that point now though where knowing the tropes is like, yeah, like I maybe I'm skewed because of where I operate on the internet. I do feel like we're at the point where like you could probably pull someone off the street and they would give you like very basic what's it called? Like life, like not life, like very basic visual knowledge tropes. Also, hold on a sec, Panzer models. That sounds, let me see. Oh, I have that one. I was gifted this one ages ago. And I tried to play it and I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this very much. That was I think the first one of that kind of like style that I read. I think a friend of mine gifted to me is like it was, I have to imagine at one point on Steam it was $1. And it's like, that's fine. I cannot, I can't, it's your friend of mine, you're giving me a thing as $1. I don't know much about the real Colonel. He's one of those guys that like, if you go by advertising, he's a nice person, but I don't want to be like, the Colonel seemed like a legit dude, and like, how did you know? The Colonel specifically went to inner cities to beat up children in fistfights. That he would go to their mothers and be like, "I would like to buy your child for $1," and they would be so desperate they would say yes, and then Colonel Sanders would take out the boxing gloves and beat the child in a boxing match in the middle of the city while their mothers wept. Like that could be true of Colonel Sanders. I don't know. He otherwise seems like an old man who sold chicken. See, Also, too, for me as well, Girls and Panzer sets a really high bar for anime girls and tank nonsense. So the upper limit of anime girls and tanks is Girls and Panzer. Like how do you or Valkyria Chronicles or something like that. Like you got options. You got options. Maybe everyone sues for everything. It's all good, so have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. I do like Hatoful Boyfriend, but I think Hatoful Boyfriend, they tried just to make a weird visual novel with a neat premise. And not like when I say like a Western ironic one, it's like, teehee, I'm making a visual novel. Wow. Wow, look at those look at that wacky visual novel stuff. Whoa. That kind of thing. Or or they're like too disparaging about it. They're like, oh, we made a visual novel. Gross. Nothing good comes out of Japan but underage panty explosions. But we, Brave Western Game Company, have made a visual novel for you. It's like, oh god, fuck you. You've made like the people that maybe downloaded Katawa Shoujo and did not even play to like the point where they could romance an individual girl. They did like the basic routes and they're like, oh no, that foul Japanese smut. I will do a better, more quirked up visual novel. And you're like, that was okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, friendo. In the back, yeah. Tire soccer doesn't seem nice. Is that he would chew you out if you didn't make the gravy right? I feel like that's important. I mean, KFC gravy is shit. KFC gravy is like real bad. But this is also all fast food basically once fast food companies had to start cheapening out to keep the prices consistent. Basically every fast food is worse than it was like a decade ago. I think that's a pretty common assessment. I'm not gonna say the gravy back then was great, but it was less shit. But yeah, it's gravy. You can't fuck up the gravy. Let me go to the shoulder. The shoulder could use another layer as well. There we go. Yeah. Also, the terrible standards aren't helping as well. True. Oh, I need to do the skin layering again as well. God, I have so much. I feel like for the most part, I made like pretty decent progress in this for like, I don't know, for 4 hours on this guy and this guy. Yeah, there used to be a time I was like excited for KFC, but like I remember like it seems like I haven't gotten KFC in a while, but I feel like when I do get it, it's like soggy all the time. Like sometimes you could go to like a bad fast food restaurant and you're like, oh man, how did you fuck up like the one thing you're supposed to do? But it's like in my experience, I've like after a certain point, all KFC came like pre-soggy, I guess. I don't know about the lying part. I think it's just like a series of goofy circumstances led to it. It could be like a dedicated marketing push by the KFC of Japan branch. I don't know that. I don't know quite that bit. Yeah, if you get extra crispy and it's still fucking like it's soggy because it's floating in grease and no one cares. But like, man, not great. I think out of all the fast food, I don't know if this doxes my general. Hold on, let me. There's a chain I need to double check on before I say it. It might a little bit. Hold on. Let's see. Look at this restaurant locations. Here we go. Okay, it's reasonably a big enough area. Zaxby's. Zaxby's is probably the fast food chicken I've had most recently that I've enjoyed the most. Popeyes is fine. I've had generally good Popeyes luck, but no, Zaxby's is where the chicken really fucks. See, Charlie knows what's up. Let's go. They also got really banging deep fried mushrooms. Ooh, I'm hungry now. I had dinner, but now I'm hungry. That's not correct. I should not be hungry post dinner. But I will not be purchasing chicken tonight. But yeah, no, Zaxby's is pretty good. There was another time. It was on like one of Nelson's Denny streams, so I don't think it was like a real big thing. I was like, oh, I really like this fast food restaurant chain, and then I found out that they only operate in a hyper specific region of the country. Like Zaxby's is like generally south adjacent, and like I'm pretty open that I live in the south adjacent. I have not had Raising Cane's yet. I have not had that yet. I've heard good things. I heard the sauce is banging. Um, the cooking bit. Yeah, doesn't Dragon's Dogma straight up when they do cooking, they just use actual footage. Like they use actual footage of people cooking, which is a very funny design decision, but I approve of it. Like fuck it, why not, you know? It's great, well in Quebec. Ah, gotcha. But yeah, I think I said this restaurant and someone's like, how that's only in like a state. I'm like, ah. Whoops! Haha! Tee tee pedal pedal. All right, let's go back to skin. I have not. This skin definitely needs another layer, and I have not touched it in a hot fucking minute. How the fuck do you uncook fries? God, that's messed up. That's not. That's not. Dim fries ain't right. I'll tell you what. Okay, let's go. The thing is, I don't get a lot of fast food these days. Why is my computer telling me there's an update for Honkai Star Rail? I don't have Honkai Star Rail installed. I've never even played that game. Oh, it's just Zaxby's in the north. Ah, gotcha. We got we all have our own regional fuck KFC restaurants. Oh, there we go. The brush I was looking for is over here. I think so. This one? That's a 2. This is a 1. I need something slightly smaller. There we go. Let's try that. There we go. Then you're a cowboy lane. Ah, gotcha. I am not. I don't. Like I said, I'm reasonably like I'm in the south, and that's about all the real details you need for where I'm at. I mean, it's gotta be kind of neat how like no, so the thing is like what's it called? Dairy Queens and Wendy's have generally been good to me, even though Dairy Queen sometimes can get real fucking roach. Usually it's Burger King. Something happened to Burger King's where there was like, yeah, we're roughly on par with McDonald's and maybe better with them in many departments. And then some I don't know what happened. Every countrywide Burger King turned to shit, and I don't know what the magical impetus was behind that. Oh yeah, no, but for the most part, I cook basically every day of the week. Or like I eat a home cooked meal. I do meal prep, but I eat a home cooked meal every day of the week. Barring like maybe I'll have like one day between doing the big cooking batches that I might go get some trash food. Dr. Pepper is very good though. Dr. Pepper is my favorite cola. I don't know if it's my favorite soda. I haven't had a Waffle House in a while. Usually when I want like a shitty, sugary, pancakey breakfast thing, I go to IHOP. Apparently, I think Waffle House or Denny's is having a Sonic the Hedgehog fucking menu collab because this third Sonic movie is coming out. Do I start the menu for that? That's a chin it goes to crap. Yeah, I mean Taco Bell is still Taco Bell. Taco Bell is, I mean, to be fair, Taco Bell only has so many ingredients. Like, there's only really so much you could fuck around with Taco Bell. Taco Bell has been incredibly static. Call them sodas instead of Cokes. I still call them sodas, but I'm a transplant to the South. I was not born here. Um, so I still have more. I still got more northerly tendencies. I do say so sometimes, but I do. I don't say Cokes. I say. Yeah, I think I say pop more than anything. For me though, Coke is a type of soda. You can't just say that for all soda. That'd be fucked up. I believe Maria getting shot. What? None. Do I have that recipe? Hold on. I'm legit looking at my files real quick to see if I have that fucking menu. I do not. Oh, Maria! Oh, fucking from Sonic. Yeah. You're right. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Oh god. Is Maria the new one? I didn't know if they would kind of retread the Sonic Adventure 2 plot for Shadow, or if they would just be like, "I'm Shadow. Eggman made me. Time to beat up Sonic." If they do bring back Maria being shot, that'd be great. Oh, that'd be excellent. Damn, I want to float. I haven't had a float in a hot minute. Like I used to, because like also too, what I used to eat, what's it called? When I didn't care about my health and I was definitely hungry skeleton maxing, I would just eat whatever garbage. And like now, as a reasonable adult that needs to take care of myself, I'm like, I should probably not do that. I should probably not do that. So, but I still have like the fond memories of being well, at the time a human garbage disposal because I thought I was human. I was like, it's me. I'm the hungriest skeleton in the world. I can eat whatever I want. It's even audio equipment upgrade. There we go. It's I love mayo. I love mayo so much. I love mayo so much. Ah, I don't know if it was my first Sonic game. It's definitely the only one I've given a fuck about. And that's really because of the Chow, if I need to be honest. Like when I like I said, when I was in that period of time where I was full GameCube maxing, where like my life was go to school, easily ace all the classes because they were dumb. Okay, so I think some of the stuff did come out because the yeah, okay, he is dripping. He is big dripping. I guess I'll just leave the loincloth alone and I'll just let it kind of leak out overnight and see if it just eventually dries itself. It's funny being able to use a technique I learned with I did literally like pull these out of the solution and then run them through a hair dryer. I'm like, you feel like you're dry, and then I put them in, and I guess I never considered that like maybe one crevice would accumulate liquid because otherwise, like I said, it was dry. I spent a bunch of time in the Chow Garden. I spent way too much time in the Chow Garden. I actually, because I had Fantasy Star Online, I got the Tails Chow. Did you guys know about the Tails Chow? It's like relatively obscure. They basically made a bunch of Sonic specific Chow, like Sonic franchise specific Chow. All of them had A's or S's in all their stats. I forget which. What's it called? It was all A's or all S's. They were immortal. I did not have the GameCube keyboard. No, God, guys, when it was released, I had the modem. I was so ready to play Phantasy Star Online, but my family's internet just never like I couldn't get the internet working for it. I just couldn't, because we didn't have proper internet because I was bumming AOL CDs and they would never give me like an actual internet connection. Oh yes, I can show them the. Oh yes, I can do that. I have to. I have to now. Yeah, I did the rookie mistake too of like when you don't know, because like I played a lot of hero characters, so I'm like, how do I make you an evil Chow? How do I make you a dark Chow? Ah, violence, and then you find out later. Wait, I could just pet them as Shadow. I could just pet them as Shadow. Oh no. Oh, okay. I think everybody has to learn that lesson at least once. All right, let me do. Okay, this one I'm grabbing a picture from Reddit because it has a guy's hand for scale, and it is a big boy. I don't think I had on live. I don't remember on live. I was definitely around. I think when I was doing stuff, but I do not remember it. All right, everyone, behold. Everyone, behold. Look at the absolute size of this. That is so. This is oh god. Oh gee, what? Clean the fucking joystick, Redditor. Redditor, what? What gross ass Papa Nurgle bullshit are you doing to that poor joypad? Maybe he bought it used. I'm gonna give him the benefit of doubt and say he bought it used. If his crusty Cheeto thumb is ruining that vintage controller, I will scream. But yeah, that was the GameCube keyboard. Yeah, that's true. He is in a store, but whoever did that was fucked up. Whoever did that was fucked up, and I hate them forever. Yeah, so the GameCube was not known as an online platform, for good reason. It only had, I believe, 3 online games, and 2 of those were Phantasy Star Online. Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2, Phantasy Star Online CARD Revolution, which is a video game card game, also sequel to the main game, which is bananas. And I feel like there's a 3rd online game. It was also Episode 3. Let me see. Online GameCube games. I feel like there's a 3rd one. There was Homeland? Okay, so only Phantasy Star was available in the US. That was online. You could do LAN with like Double Dash and Kirby's Air Ride and shit. What the fuck is Homeland? I've never heard of this game. I need to look into this. It seems neat. A paint desk. Oh, yeah. I did that too. Oh, I don't think... Hold on. Can I show you guys? Can I pick this up and not ruin everything? This is a little bit of a secret. Not a secret, I just don't show it. Oh, look how I'm storing all my paints. Oh. No, it's something totally different. That's what I thought that was too. I thought it was like a... How long have I had this glue? Fuck. All my glue's been getting crusty. Apparently I've had bonus glue under the paint rack. Oh, what a joyous day today is. All right, now I gotta gently set it back down so it fits properly. There we go. But yeah, no, it's something totally different. It's something totally different than the Homeland, than Homefront. Which I guess I said, reasonable assumption. Reasonable ass assumption. You know what? I need to do second coats, but maybe I should just paint other stuff. That way's at the... Oh no, I should quit being a bitch. There we go. Let's paint that skin. I don't even have that long anyway. Yeah, I got paint on the brush. Yeah, I guess I can wait for the leaker to dry. That's fine. All right, let's set him aside. Oh, you could probably put in the Discord. You could put in the Discord. That would work. Unless you have like a nice, concise one singular picture you could post right now. I'm gonna put... Oh god, where do I put Leaky Boy? Here we go. Oh, I could do... No, I got a bunch of that paint on my rack. Let's go. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with the progress so far. This is definitely going to be a multi-stream painting project. I haven't done one of those in a while, though. I guess the Staring Moloch was 2 streams, but I got the vast majority of the stuff done in the first. I also think I'm going to take the, like... I do think I'm going to grime these guys too with the streaking grime, because these will be like the real practical application. Dude Master was proof of concept for the streaking grime, and which I think was successful. I mean, technically, I could also say that the lion face mask guy was. Yeah, I was like, I'm already going to be painting a bunch of Skaven in the summer, most likely, but like, hey. It's a model in my backlog. The only models I really need to paint at some point this year are models I was gifted, which is a Space Marine Repulsor tank, which is gifted to me by Headless, and also that's an interesting ass shape. I don't know how I feel about that shape, but it is interesting. I will give you that. I feel like if I was trying to grab a specific paint, I'd be fucking around with it. Oh, it's been. Oh, okay. That suddenly makes a lot more sense. That sounds pretty cool. I want to do more 3D printing with my. I have a resin printer, which is like Doot Master. Doot Master is entirely resin print except for his base, which is like FDM. My FDM printer keeps like gripping onto the filament too hard, and I got a metal extruder upgrade. I have not had the time to put in the metal extruder upgrade just yet. That is going to be a weekend or, dear Lord, whenever if Hal gets vacation time next week project. No, the filament size is right because I've used it for prints before. I had like there's something about I have a Ender 3, and whenever something fucks up on that, I feel like it's like a whack-a-mole thing where I deal with one and then another issue springs up, but at the same time, every time something springs up, I upgrade it. Like I had my fucking Bowden tube melt. I was doing a bunch of successful prints, and then my Bowden tube melted inside of the thing. And it took me a while to get all that cleared out. And then also I got the higher temp Bowden tube. I don't know. I legitimately don't know. I was printing, do I have it here? I'm printing some houses for Mordheim. So I was running a lot of back-to-back prints. So maybe I need to let it cool a bit. This one also, you can see these little burn marks. This is just from like where the Bowden tube that I tried to replace it with didn't fit correctly. I basically just like snipped the side and put it back in, but I got some higher grade Bowden tubes now that doesn't melt as much. And also it's a Mordheim house. If it's a little fucked up, it's not the biggest deal. Yeah, I got a second floor. That's not too bad. And I have like the roof I need to get and some other bits. And I cannot get those bits printed until I get farther along. Yeah, it's called like Tired Studios. They did like a whole quote unquote Mordheim terrain board thing, and it was like, ooh, I too have the dream. Like standard quality. Like even at standard quality, one of these houses will take like 17 hours to print just like one section. Like, could I do detailed on my thing? Yeah. Would it cause every print to take like 3 days? Probably. I have a resin printer for minis, so I have not bothered to fuck around with like good detail quality for printing. I know some people have. I've heard of some people were able to do that and get like pretty good looking results, but I'm like, I don't need to do that. I have a very basic bitch Anycubic mono from a couple of years ago. It is wildly outclassed and has like a dead spot in the right side, but I can still print the minis I want pretty decently well. So like I don't need to worry too much about that. Okay, this is layering relatively fine. So also might be a good lunch project if I just go and layer the paints. I should just write down the paints I'm using for these so I can just pull them later. I generally remember what paints I use for things. Sometimes I forget. All right. And with that, it is late enough that I am going to end the YouTube side because I'm going to get some Twitch rating stuff. Take it easy, everybody on YouTube. I will be painting on Sunday. Probably more of this shit. Bye, YouTube side.